Okay. Yeah, we should be good now. Right. Okay. So, minimize. Thank you. Awesome. Okay. Alright. Well. Hi everyone, I'm TeamRoller15 and welcome to a little test stream I'm going to do of Sonic Lost World for Steam. So, I'm going to try to play this on my PC. I did do a bit of testing earlier. It should be fine. So let's boot the game up. I'll have to respond to the chat on my phone though. Let me just turn this down.
Sega.
Okay. So, time to play Sonic Lost World. So, oh, and oh damn, this is too loud. Hold up. Okay, that's better. Okay. So, before we start, this I've never actually played before at all. I did see a bit of a playthrough on it, but I've never actually played this. And my mic is on, right? Yeah, it's on. Okay, just making sure. Okay. So yeah, I've never played this before. So let's see how it plays. Hang on. I just really want to make sure I actually come on, Discord. Don't be slow. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, never mind. Alright. So yeah, just making sure I actually let everyone know the stream is live, because for some reason no one's here right now. But I'll just go ahead and get started. Let me go into the options first. So I believe this and Sonic Unleashed are the only two games that I actually haven't streamed in their entirety. So after I do Sonic Unleashed, at some point I'll do this too. Okay, so you can change the resolution apparently. You know what? I'm not gonna bother though. Okay. What about, like, are there any subtitles? Huh. No, it's fine. Never mind. Okay, let's continue.
Drop the critters, Eggman! If you insist.
Whoa, that's harsh! You'll have to swing back around for it!
Predictable carrot. He must really love those things. We're hit! Whoa! What's that in the clouds?
That must be the lost Hex! Whoa!
Less looking, more landing.
All right, I can land this, but it's gonna be bumpy.
Hopefully you guys can hear me in the audio just fine. Ooh, my first time actually playing this. Okay, wow. Jesus Christ. Okay, shit. I was afraid of this. Let's just disable all that. Maybe that'll help. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. That's just really embarrassing. Huh. Here, hold on. I'm trying to fix things. What if I reduce the resolution? It's gonna look ugly, but... Oh, hi, Maple. Yeah, this is lagging. I was not expecting it to lag. Oh, scheisse. Damn. Oh, my fucking god. Okay. No. It's kind of hard doing this. Okay. What if I do that? What is this doing? Ew. Maybe that'll work? Okay, that's looking better. Okay, that's better. Yeah. I reduced the resolution. Oh, I forgot you can dash. So now it's time to play Super Sonic Galaxy. I mean, Sonic Lost World, my bad. I'm sorry, it still does not look very good. No, that's better. Yeah, to the Q&A yesterday. That's okay, like, not much happened in it anyway. You weren't the only one who missed it. Blue Wolf apparently missed it too. Oh my god. I have these on the lowest settings. Stop! How do you get this to... Is there a way to change this without having to use the stupid thumbstick? Okay. What if I take it off full screen? Oh Jesus, this is... Okay then. What's going on? Like, it's running even worse than before. What's going on? I'm calling it now. She will hate this game more than the movie game. LOL. You might not be wrong. It actually runs faster if I don't have it in windowed mode. How the hell is that even possible? But whatever, I guess. It's still a little bit slow though. Oh, so that's how the double jump works. Jesus, this is just not good. Oh my god. That lag though. I don't know how to make it run any faster. Like, I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, now it's speeding up. If only I had a Wii U. If only I had a Wii U. This is just really slow. Oh my god. How do you use the whisk? Oh my god. How do you use the whisk? Oh, RB. Okay. Aim Sonic and fire him with a jump. The color power has been depleted. I did fuck it. Jesus, this is just... okay. Nope, that's the end of that. At least we don't have a ranking system. But, oh, hi Anime Kid. I didn't forget to... I almost forgot to greet you. Now, I'm not really much of a Dragon Ball fan. The only Dragon Ball Z movie I've ever watched is... like... I guess that would be... oh yeah, the one where Gohan and Cell fight. You know, the one where they fought and Gohan was just kicking Cell's ass. That one. Although Goku ended up, you know... he had a little thing. A little one-way trip to somewhere. But anyway... or that Sega would port this game to the Switch. I would love them to do... I would love it if they did that. I would love it if they did that. Oh, it's not a movie? Oh, well, whatever it is. I watched that. That's the Cell Game Saga. Which they probably won't, since this game got mixed reviews at best. Aww.
Take it easy there.
Oh, stay calm, little guy. Sonic and Tails will get your buddies back. Sonic,
No, it'll be
did you
alright.
get those animals back from Eggman?
Just the one container he tossed off his Eggmobile.
Wait a minute, just the one? Weak. I would have gotten them all back by now.
Save the rest of them.
What? Let me go.
I hate to think what Eggman's doing to those poor things.
I'm on it.
That cutscene's funny. Oh my god. Thoughts on the first level? It's not bad. Oh! There's a night stage? What's that? That was one of the only two lines that Knuckles has in this game, right? Exactly. That's like the only that's like the only screen time Knuckles and Amy gets, I think. But the first level so far was pretty fun. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, the big boobed lady! Damn! Ooh, she thick. Shit! Ooh, I don't want. Damn, she thick. I love when Blue Wolf just quotes stupid shit I say on the stream. What the fuck am I playing? I'm sorry. What is this acid trip? What the hell is this acid trip I'm playing? I keep forgetting that there's a run button. It's like, it's so irrelevant to me that I forgot about it. Ooh, shit, whoa. Nope, you ain't touching this. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Shit! Shit! Oh my god. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm probably gonna die. Shit, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, so you can bounce. Okay. Yeah! That's how he sounds. Hold up. What the hell is this acid trip I'm playing? Lead it to the purple void. A fat ass animal for a fat ass boss. Okay. A purple void? Where is it? Oh, I'm stupid. Come here. Come here. Get some thick, tasty hedgehog. This is nightmare fuel. I didn't even know there was a void back there. Which I would have known though if I had bothered actually... If I had actually bothered going to the other side, but I didn't, so it's my own fault. Can we stop playing this acid trip now? Not this slut! I don't know, I just did homing attacks on all of them. I don't even know what I was supposed to do. Not the emo guy. What the fuck? Yeah, this game is not running very well on my computer. See, I was afraid of this. I'm gonna go the other direction. I'll just go in the other direction. Why? What the fuck was that? I've never actually played a Knights game before, so I am familiar with some of the basic. Like it's a series where you fly and you while you're dreaming, shit like that. But I've never really played any of the games. The only thing that comes close to that is Sonic Pinball Party and Sonic Advance. I had a Game Boy pack that had like 2 of them. Fuck. Both games were included on it. Wait, man, how do you kick when you hold me in attack? I think there's a trick to it. Shoot! Ow. Oh. That's what I thought it was. So you kick when you land a homing attack. Shit. Shit. What am I supposed to do? Like I'm hitting the tail. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Shots! Oh my god, I messed up the number thing. Go away, Knights. But yeah, Like, I had Sonic Pinball Party and Sonic Advance both on one game pack for the Game Boy Advance. So I played that. That was very bad. Oh my god. I am so sorry. You should do a stream of Sonic Advance or Pinball Party. Pinball Party, oh my god, Pinball Party. I'd love to do Pinball Party. I don't have the game anymore though, I'd have to go find it. Although I wouldn't be able to stream it on my DS anyway, because I can't capture from my DS apparently. This zone will reappear after every 100,000 points are scored. What the fuck? What kind of bullshit is that? You woke up Chris Breezy. Let's see if the emo beats on the love interest just like Sasuke. Damn. I've never played Sonic Advance 3. I know about it obviously, but I've never played it. I played a bit of Sonic Advance 2 on an emulator, but I got bored of it pretty quickly. And, you know, trick actions are quite important in Sonic Advance 2. And most people didn't even know that there's a trick button that you have to press at certain points in the stages, otherwise you won't pass the stages. But the game didn't do a good job of telling people that, so. You've received the stage clear bonus. Thanks, I guess. This hub world is weird. Okay, so my thoughts so far on the game. It seems cool. The first level was fun. I really wish. I just really wish. I have to do this one next. Okay. I just really wish that my computer were able to run this at a much smoother frame rate because I'm playing on the lowest possible settings.
Transformation 101. Bunnies to badniks. Boom! Instant army. It needs to be a big army if I'm taking over the world below.
You are quite the mighty conqueror.
Yes I am. I conquered you, didn't I? And with your help, I'll not only rule the world, I'll finally destroy that blue nuisance, Sonic.
Eggman wants the little hedgehog destroyed.
Yeah, well, I feel like destroying something.
That's what I like about you, Zaz. Always ready for a fight, even before you know what you're fighting.
You bet! Bring it on and I'll rip it up!
Win or lose, I'll learn something about our enemy.
Not gonna lie, I actually kind of like Zavok's character and his voice actor. How do you like, I keep seeing hint rings. How do you activate those? Oh, H. But what would H be here? View hints. Oh, it's that button. So I guess in my case it'd be the minus button. Oh, well, it's gone now. I was afraid of that. Okay, here we go. Jump again while double jumping. Jump again while jumping, I'm sorry. Jump again while jumping to perform a double jump. You will come out of your spin for the second jump, so you will take damage if you hit an enemy. Oh. Okay. Oh, red rings. I don't care about red rings right now, honestly. Shit! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I got... You know, fuck it. I might as well get the red ring. I thought there was, like, no ground below me. There we go. So you gotta wait for the spikes to fall.
Pretty close. I'm gonna have to bring in my A game if I want to mop the floor with this funny putt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time he talks, I just want to stab my ears. Like, just stop talking, dude. I don't like the purple guy, Zaz, whatever his name is. I don't like him at all. Like, every time he talks, I just want to stab my ears. I like Advanced Fear Love, but it can get quite cheap at times and has tons of padding. Damn, that sucks because from what I've heard and seen, it has a partner system, which I found interesting. So, like, you can play it, you can, like, work with another. So one of your characters can work with another. Gee, you nearly scared me. I'm sorry. Sorry. Don't you just love the slideshow I'm playing? Okay, so Sonic can ledge hang. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. I wanted to do... What was it? Oh. Let me try the parkour system a bit. Okay, so you can run up like this. Okay. Huh.
I never thought you'd make it this far in one piece. We begin to tangle after all.
Stop talking! If you continue to stay locked onto a single enemy, the cursor will lock on multiple times, allowing you to execute a stronger homing attack. Oh. Okay.
It's beat down time!
I just hit the thing? Oh, okay. That's it? Shit! Shit! Oh my god.
Stinking hedgehog!
Bye, bitch.
You were lucky this time!
Okay then. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this on the PC because it's just not fast enough. My PC's just not fast enough. Kick him in the face. I probably could have done a kick attack. Oh, I don't think I said I liked Zaz. I don't think I said I liked Zaz in the stream. I just don't like him, period. I don't think I've ever liked him at all. I see what you mean, Maple. No, Maple. I said I liked Zavok, not Zaz. I liked Zavok. Zaz, I don't like. I don't like him, but I like Zavok. And the others. Anyway, let's just keep playing. This slideshow is very fun to watch. How dare you? It's not a slideshow, it's a flipbook animation. Get it right. No, I'm kidding. BRB. I love ginger ale. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to you now. Yeah, I like Zavok. I don't like Zaz. I probably, as far, like, to be fair, the names do kind of sound similar if you're not paying really close attention, so it doesn't surprise me. But that you thought I said something else. Perhaps I did not pronounce Zavok like fully clearly or whatever. But yeah, I like Zavok. I don't like Zaz. Let's go. Okay, so and this level's fine. Yeah, this level's just fine. Woo! I need to stop being stupid! Shit! Oh my god. Fuck me. Get up there, Sonic. Okay, there we go. Scheiße. Run. Oh, you can run through these and get rings. Oh, okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, everyone. Fuck it, I'm not gonna risk it. Just gonna wait for this to be finished. Okay, now this I can do. Why don't they just let you do a homing attack on these? Stupid stupid fucking capsules. Whoa. How do you use the thing? Oh, right here. I can't get this stupid thing to work the way I want it to. Shit! Okay. Ooh, nope. Weave game. Game of weave. Shit! Okay, sorry. Oh, I gotta wait. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, your mom made nachos and Italian beef sandwiches. Yes, that's lit. Like me. No, I'm kidding. That's not what I meant to do, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. I got it to do what I wanted this time. Okay, so we have to hit that bell multiple times. Okay, so far this is not a bad game. I haven't died, so that's something. If only it ran faster on my machine. There we go. I'm about to heat me up some mustachio, whatever the fuck you call it. Run, bitch, run! Bitch, run! Making some baked pork chops. Yeah, it was fire. I down. No, I'm kidding. I'm down. I down! Sonic Team made this game. It really is a goddamn shame. Start the game and hold for dear life. Okay, I'll stop. If Blue Typhoon was here, he'd be like, "Stop singing!"
Hey, I've been looking for you, Baldy McNosehair. Who are your friends?
Oh my god!
Friends? These are nobody's friends. They are the Deadly Six, and they are your worst enemy. Zaz, show this blue pest how you do things up here.
He already tried that though.
With pleasure. I've been itching for a fight all day.
I think you're itching because you need a bath.
Are you disrespecting me?
Maybe.
I'm gonna mess you up!
I'd love to stay and watch him disassemble, but I have business to attend to.
This dialogue, oh my god. Oh my god, this dialogue.
I know the perfect spot to take care of you.
Or you could just do it here.
I know the perfect spot to kick you.
You could just do it right here. You know what? I'm done. I don't care at this point. I'm done. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody supersonic racing. Try to keep your feet right off the ground. When you're supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. Everybody supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. And I don't know the rest of the song. Apparently there's a spin dash button, look. Oh shit, shit! Oh, I'm okay. You know, why don't I just stop doing that? I'm not gonna be stupid, so fuck it. I don't need the capsules or red rings that badly. Oh shit, well I can't do that now since gravity's reversed.
Take this hedgehog down! The gang will harass me till I'm blue!
Please stop talking! Ow, I'm not trying to hit the damn things. Ow. Oh, fuck it. I'm not even gonna bother with you. Shit! Oh, okay, I'm sorry. What is this? What the fuck is this? The longer you hold jump, the more air you'll gain. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I see how this works. Shit! I was about to get that red ring.
You surprised? Better sharpen those spines, tough guy. 'Cause next up on the menu is me!
Stop talking, Zaz! Oh my god! I wish you can mute him. Yeah, I wish I could mute him too. I'm just so fucking nervous. So what do we do here? Do we just like blow his ass up or? Oh, we follow him, I'm guessing. Thanks for waiting patiently for me.
You're going home in a box!
I don't have time for you.
I can't believe it!
Like, you barely even- I didn't even take any damage from that. Like, you're so pathetic. You're so pathetic. Now, granted, he's meant to be an easy boss, but, like, I'm just like, come on, fam. Certainly you can put up a bit more of a fight than that. Like I say, he says weird as hell things. Yeah, he does. He's like, you better sharpen up those spines, tough guy, because next on the menu is me. I'm like, stop talking. You're not badass. You don't sound that way. You're just trying so very hard to sound cooler than you actually are. And I'm like, stop it, Zaz. Just stop it. You should never speak again. Do the world a favor and stop talking. Please. Even the boss fights in the 3DS version are better than this. Says a lot, doesn't it?
Alright, we good to go or what, Tails?
I've built a TV out of paper clips.
Yeah,
And reprogrammed a supercomputer using dishwashing detergent and a toothpick.
I know.
So look, fixing a propeller on a biplane? That's about as difficult as taking a nap.
Okay, I didn't need your whole life story. A simple good to go would have been cool.
Alright. Good to go!
Cool!
And this is another problem I have with the game's story. Tails' characterization. When you it's not even just that. The whole fucking story in this game, it's like the writers haven't even played a Sonic game before. And it's like, oh wait, they haven't! But anyway. But yeah, Tails' characterization is just like, I'm like, the real Tails just would not act like this at all. This was the last game that that Kate Higgins voiced Tails. Huh. Is that true? Ben, who voiced him in Forces? I guess it doesn't really matter, honestly. Well, maybe... I don't know. Tails is a smartass, basically. But how do you reprogram a supercomputer using dishwashing detergent and a toothpick? How does that make any sense? But it's a Sonic game. Lots of things don't make sense. It's kind of weird, but I actually kind of don't want to keep playing this. It's like, I'm just like, the game's, I can see why I wasn't interested in it. And it's not even just because of the whole frames per second thing. Like... It's okay, John. I'm just glad you're here. Tails is a petty, sassy smartass. Yep. I'll be right back. I want more ginger ale. Okay. Why don't I put the ginger ale like right here? I'm stupid. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, excuse me. John Luke. I shall call you John Luke. Okay. So, I'm just gonna play one more zone and then stop, because I don't want to play this anymore.
These animals are quite underwhelming. I'm disappointed in you incompetent fools. Violently disappointed.
We don't care about your disappointment, Master.
Do you care now? Next time, bring better animals.
Oh, you finished Dream Drop Distance? It says with that annoying drop mechanic. Okay, so far the game's running okay. For some reason it runs better in full screen. I don't know how the fuck how that even happens. So I'm just gonna play one more zone and then stop. Because I don't want to play this anymore. I don't want to play this now. Well, I don't wanna. Want you to play me now, 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 and forever. Bitch. I'm kidding. Shit! Oh, I'm okay. Shit! I think I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna die. As you run at high speeds, keep moving in the direction you want to go. You can leap over small ledges or run along walls. Wall. I can't British. Walls. I don't have the Sonic Rider series. I should play it though. I have Sonic Free Riders for the for the Xbox 360. I think that was a game that everyone hated. At these times, Sonic will flash. Jump when this happens to perform a special action. Give it a try in different situations. Okay, hint screen. I will. Yeah, I don't like the drop mechanic. No joke. Like, I remember uploading a video where I was like doing a little test recording of Dream Drop Distance, and I stopped when the game mentioned the drop mechanic, and I was like, ew. Like, I don't like having a time limit. I don't like having a time limit to explore like while I'm playing one character. That's really stupid. I don't care if it gives me bonuses. Especially when not everyone is going to need those bonuses. I just do not care. Like, don't force me to drop when I'm not finished exploring. Sonic Free Riders? Oh god, Angry Joe still has nightmares from that game. Damn. Do Free Riders? Oh, I don't want to now. Oh wow, it's actually running at full FPS now. I should probably stop jumping. I thought I was supposed to jump, but... What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. I can just spin that. Okay, okay. Look at you, Sonic. Shit! Shit! Oh my god, that's not what I... My bad. No! Fuck. Shit! Oh my god. Come on, Sonic, you can get that red ring. Fuck you, you stupid blue hedgehog. There we go. Okay. Use a homing attack here to get across. No shit. Hey, that homing attack chain. Ow. Son of a puta. Yo, what? What? Shit! Okay, I'm okay. Yay, weave games. Ow. Let me read what the chat's saying. Run up the wall on the left, silly, or spin dash. See, I can't fucking play this game. What are your thoughts on making Sonic Riders 4? I don't know. I think the biggest problem with this game is that it's not cohesive. Each stage basically plays by its own rules and doesn't do a great job explaining the mechanics for each level. That, and I don't know why, but I just find the level design sometimes it's just kind of bland for me. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just not really all that impressed with it. There are some parts that make me go, oh, that's cool, and there are some parts that are just like, ugh. But anyway. I'm not even gonna care. I don't even care about the 3DS version because it's because I don't have a 3DS. I don't really think I want a 3DS at this point. Like, the Switch basically makes a 3DS kind of pointless to me anyway. I don't know. What is that noise? Oh, it's my computer's fan. I thought my mom was using like a hairdryer or something. I don't know. But yeah, the 3DS version, I don't care much for it. I don't care much for the 3DS version of Generations either. Okay. I did 100% the 3DS version though because I'm a miserable bum and don't have a life. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Like, you do whatever you want. Like, it's like if you want to stay home and play your games, that's fine. I do. Like, now of course you're obviously fine with it, but it's like I don't like this. I don't really like this. I don't really like this view that society seems to have, that if you're not out partying with your friends or constantly hanging out with your friends or going out to movies or whatever, you just don't have a life. And I'm like, no. Now, a social life, obviously not. I honestly don't really have one outside of Discord, but but it's like, you know, let people just do whatever they want. Let them spend their time however they want. If they want to stay at home and do their shit, let them do their shit. Like, some people just like staying at home and just spending time by themselves, and that's a good thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's a good thing for them. But anyway. Also, I just wanted to play a Supersonic, but I had to go through those abominations against humanity that were the special stages. Okay. They should make another Riders, huh? Well, I don't know. I've never played any of the games, so I can't really answer that. I heard I saw someone in the chat earlier say Chi-Man X instead of Sonic X. It's like, imagine my theme song. Gotta say shit! Chi, gotta say shit! Chi, gotta say shit! Oh god. Chi-Man X, gotta say shit! Chi, gotta say shit! Oh, fuck me, no. Anyway. Yeah, I love the ginger ale. Canada Dry. Best brand. I don't want any of that seltzer water shit. Ew. Like, ew, like, seltzer water is gross. Like, I don't even know why that exists. It's like water pretending to be soda. No, fuck off with that. Whoa, that was loud. I'm so sorry. I hope my mom didn't hear that. Oh, that was loud. Holy shit. Damn. Jesus. Sorry. I do hope they port this over to the Switch at some point. Hold on, there's this annoying desktop notification that's blocking part of my screen. Oh yes, that should be T-Man's next album. Gotta go shit. Gotta say shit. T-Man. Sonic Lost World 3DS made me sick. Literally sick. It doesn't surprise me. I feel like the 3DS, honestly, I feel like part of it, it was kind of a pointless console. I don't know why. It feels a lot like the Wii U. It was just kind of pointless to me. I don't know why. Well, no, okay, that's an insult to the 3DS. Okay, it wasn't that pointless. Like, the Wii U was pointless, but the 3DS had some relevancy. It's just that, like, honestly, I just never really saw a reason to get one. Other than the Legend of Zelda remakes, that's really the only reason I ever thought of getting one. That's, like, the only thing. But that's just me. Now the Switch. Now that's an awesome console. The Switch is what you get when you. To me, it's kind of like it's like a combination of the 3DS and the Wii U. So it takes the whole, you know, play without a TV thing that the Wii U did, but make it better. While at the same time having the portability of the 3DS. So I'm just like, that is lit, Nintendo. You guys had a really good idea. Too bad you can't make Joy-Cons for shit! But that's another topic for another day. Sips tea. Anyway. Oh my god! Ah! 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 No! Oh shit! Oh my god! I am just. Oh lord. Okay. Oh my god. No! Whoa. Oh my god! My Weave game, I hope it stays strong. I really hope it stays strong. Ah! What the fuck? No! No! Oh my god! No! What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. Damn, and I was doing so well, not dying. Like, I didn't die in the first zone, but here I am dying in the second. Ah! No! Not again! We're not doing that again! No! No! We're not doing that again! What's this? Okay, those parkour skills. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna run over here. Go! I was trying to move, but then the stupid zone just wouldn't jump. Oh my god. Catch a new show called Team X coming out next week, and then your show would have filler in it. Oh god, I hope not. Good thing this game doesn't have a ranking system, because I would have gotten E or D, whatever the case may be. Ha, that rhymed! Honestly, this game's kind of boring to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, it's just boring. Like it's just this game's boring to me. I tried watching a playthrough of it. It's like, okay, let me see what this game's all about, and it's just boring me. It's not bad or anything. It's just boring. Like, that's the thing about the level design in this game. It just feels so bland and It just feels so bland and uninspired. Shit! Oh my god. I might die here. I might die here. Oh, never mind. Okay. Not to mention that, honestly, I feel like I'm playing this. I feel like I'm playing some of the same levels, but with slightly different set pieces, and I'm just like, nothing about this game stands out to me.
You, fat one, go take care of that blue pest.
Who are you calling fat?
You. Now, if you hurry and destroy Sonic, I've got an even bigger sandwich.
Boy, that would.
Oh, help me.
This dialogue, oh my god. And damn, his fat ass literally destroyed the floor. Oh, I actually kind of like this stage. And the music. The stage is lit. I actually like this stage. You can move while skydiving. Hold dash while diving to descend faster. Okay. Dash? Like spin dash? Or... wait, I don't understand. I'm holding it. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. The run button. That's what they mean. I don't get why they don't just say run, though. Well, never mind. I actually like this stage.
Watching him run is making me hungry.
Stop talking! Damn! Ooh, yes, these homing attack chains. I love this music. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Whew. These homing attack chains are fun to land. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pussy! No, I'm kidding. This is random.
He's moving awfully quick. I know fast food's not good for you, but little taste never hurt it.
I wish you could mute these dumb fucks. I really wish you could. So would you say you hate this game more than the movie game? No. What happened to the sound? Like for some reason the sound didn't play when I got the 10 rings. I love this stage. It is lit. Like my new album called I Damn, check it out. Featuring classic hits like I Damn and All These Dumb Hoes and Miss Gordita. I love it. I mean, I hate it when you call me Miss Gordita. I wish I could pretend I didn't. No, I'm playing. I am making that into a song though. I really should record something. I love this stage and the music.
Oh man, I can't believe he made it this far. He's gonna make me look bad. I mean, worse. Is that even possible?
Now that was actually funny. I'll admit that was funny. That was actually funny. He's gonna make me look bad. I mean worse. Is that possible? That actually made me laugh. Shit! Whoa.
Wow, you're barely a snack.
Seriously, is his only character trait that he's fat? Like, is that it? Like, is that it? I feel like that's it for him. Ooh, now let's see him land on this. Land on it, land on it. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna land. I thought he was gonna land on that pointy thing. And don't forget about my new single, This Bitch is on Fire. This bitch is on fire! 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 This bitch is on fire! Whoa! Yes! Fuck you, fat ass.
Oh, you're the worst meal ever!
He sounded like a little he sounded like a little bitch of a teenager when he said that. You're like the worst meal ever! I love the slideshow I'm playing, honestly. Shit! Oh my god. I'ma just run. Oh, wait, I see what the problem is. See, I turned off shadows, so I probably can't see where his fat ass is going to land. So let me turn them back on. I was like, how can I tell where he's gonna land? Here, let me... It should work now. We should be fine now. There we go. Yeah, okay, now I can see where he's gonna land. I was like, why didn't I see where he was gonna land? Bye, fat ass.
Does this mean no dessert?
You guys, see, this is why I love you guys, Maple and Blue Wolf. This is why I love you guys. You just know how to throw shade at, at Sonic characters and Sonic games. Yes, Chi, that's his only character trait. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Yeah, that's the thing about the Deadly Six. They're just so fucking generic and one-dimensional. Even the name itself sounds generic. The Deadly Six. Piss off with that. How could... When I hear the name The Deadly Six, I want to laugh, not cower in fear.
Power levels green, Orbot?
Power level stable. Extractor activated.
Good, good. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Feed me, baby. I'm feeling stronger by the second.
Levels fluctuating. Reaction unstable. Better shut it down quick, boss, or it will lock into overload.
Shut it down. Why just stop, boss? I felt great. The machine is unstable. We just want to borrow some of the planet's energy. We don't want to destroy it.
Speak for yourself.
I really don't want to keep playing this, honestly. The only reason I'm playing this is... Yeah, let me take these headphones off. That way I don't have to hear the game's music. But anyway. But yeah, I'm just going to stop at the second sound because I don't see a reason to keep playing. Excuse me. And after this, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to like do a test stream of a different game. I don't know which one yet. It's going to be on my PS4 though. Okay, but anyway. The Deadly Six in general are just so one-note and stereotypical. Like, the first one was crazy. Zaz. This dude is fat. What's his name again? The fat dude? Don't all their names start with a Z? Whatever. The next is a stereotypical martial artist. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, the moment I saw his character, it's like, oh, he's gonna be one of those martial artist guys who speak of honor and fighting with kung fu or some stupid shit like that. He reminds me of Master Shifu from Kung Fu Panda. I feel like he's a Kung Fu Panda reject, honestly. Like, that one of the Deadly Six is a Kung Fu Panda reject. And I wouldn't be wrong. The girl is a girl. That's basically what she is. She's just a girl. That's it. She's just a teenage girl. That's all she is. Like, I can't think of anything else about her character. She's just a girl. Okay. The emo is emo. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised I'm surprised he doesn't already have like cuts on all his arms. Like like seriously, the moment you look at his character design, it's like, oh, emo. Okay. Like, Jesus Anime Christ, Inside Out did not feel that's just sad. The characters from Inside Out didn't feel this flat and one-dimensional. How does that happen? Like, I don't, and they were meant to have just what, you know, I don't know. I don't know. And Zavok is just a stereotypical villain wanting power. Sadly. Although, to be honest, I feel like he might be the only character out of the six here that to me is a little bit more interesting than the rest. I don't know, to me, he's like, yeah, like, he is a stereotypical villain wanting power, but at least he's not as annoying as the other five are. Like, Jesus. This game is just Super Mario Galaxy what Sonic Rangers will be to Breath of the Wild. That's honestly pretty unsettling. It's like Sonic Team is out of ideas. It's like, guys, it's like, we've been doing our thing for so long, but we're running out of ideas. Let's look to Mario for inspiration, even though we've always had a battle with Nintendo. Thanks to Mario. Almost, well, formerly I should say, there's not really a rivalry anymore. This man said power levels. What is this, Dragon Ball Z? Right? I was thinking the same thing. Like, the moment Orbot said power levels, I wanted to say over 9,000! No. Anyway. No, we don't need to hear any more of that meme. It's gonna be so awkward when that game comes out alongside Breath of the Wild 2. Yep. Sonic Rangers, like Breath of the Wild, except with Sonic characters. Okay. I'm playing. Remember the Kung Fu Panda McDonald's commercial? Barely? Like, I don't even remember most of the commercials nowadays because I hardly watch TV. I don't watch TV at all. Like, if my family's watching it and it's like something like, say, Family Matters or Golden Girls, I watch it with them, at least for a little bit, but other than that, I don't fucking watch TV. TV got so fucking boring the moment, like, I feel like 2008 was like the last year where you had good Nickelodeon, Disney Channel, or Cartoon Network shows, and then after that, everything just went down to shit. But anyway. He's also like Mr. Miyagi from The Karate Kid and Yoda from Star Wars. That wouldn't surprise me, honestly. We all love you too, T-Man. You're awesome as hell and funny as a... You're awesome as hell and funny as hell. A great live streamer. Thank you! I appreciate that, Anime Kid. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And the funny thing is I actually don't try to be funny. Like, I mean, sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't, and it's just funny, like, when I accidentally die, and everyone's like, ha, T-Man died. What a dumbass. Nah, I'm playing. But it's funny watching me fail. We watch Family Feud sometimes? Oh, okay. I remember watching that quite a bit. Oh, I remember this. What is this level? Sonic Colors called. It wants its stage back. Anyway. Speaking of Sonic Colors, I need to pre-order that. Which version of Sonic Colors should I pre-order though? I'm thinking about doing the Switch version because like I'm running out of space on my PS4. I don't really feel like buying a hard drive now. Shit! Get up! Oh, you're supposed to kick them. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Some enemies you kick. Okay, like, why didn't Sonic's regular spin jump work? I mean, I like the music, though. I swear to God, oh my God. Shit! Oh, okay, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, see, Maple, Maple, that's exactly the thing that's wrong with this game. You are so right. Like, the level does... Oh, shit. Okay, I was just being stupid. That was completely my fault. Shit! Okay, I might die. Okay, let me just be careful. Ow, okay. Just go. Go, just fucking go, Sonic. I'm pressing it! There we go. Yeah, this stage does not have any... This game does not have cohesion with this level. Like, every level feels different. And I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because the level design, they change it up so frequently, and it's like... They just don't... Not to say... Like, the whole design, the whole way this game is designed just doesn't feel homogeneous. Like, every stage is just doing its own thing, and you're just wondering what kind of Sonic game you're playing. I remember still watching Nickelodeon in the early 2010s, but after that, I lost interest, mostly because I got older, right? Haha, get it? Dessert? Ah, yes, dessert ruins or desert ruins. I'm getting the PS4 version because I'm a trophy whore. It's okay. I'm a trophy whore too. Well, no. I'm more of an achievement whore, but same shit, different toilet. Let's see. And also my Xbox One died. Damn. Damn, that sucks. I get wanting to add variety, but there's a difference between variety and aimlessness. Exactly. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Like, it's like it's like they were just throwing everything against the board to see what sticks. Ooh, let's do this idea. Ooh, let's do this idea. Ooh, let's do this idea. But guys, shouldn't all these ideas come together in a unified, cohesive whole? And they're like, nah, We don't care. Do it. Just do it. It's like, ooh, let's have a space level. Ooh, let's have a dessert level. Ooh, let's have a desert level. It's like, okay, calm down. I don't even know if there are any space levels here, but that was just an example I thought of off the top of my head. Okay, how am I supposed to get past this part? Oh, that's stupid. I can just jump up. Oh. Yeah, the red rings seem to be quite easy to get. Okay, and another thing speaking of red rings, there's another thing in this game that doesn't make any fucking sense. The wisps. Like, why are the wisps here? Like, they're so irrelevant. Like, why are they here? Like, what's the purpose of them? Like, what's the point? It's like, what's the purpose of the wisps? I have a request for you. Oh. I'm depending on you. Trying to see if there's anything else here I can do. Okay. Sorry, this is another thing I don't like about this game. Although, to be fair, this is a pretty subjective complaint. I don't like the hub world in this game. I just don't like the design of it. I don't. I think it looks ugly. And there's all the, like, seriously, it feels like a lot of this feels like such a waste of space. Like, why not just have, like, why have all of these hexagons that, like, why all of this space? Like, this entire thing here doesn't need to be a thing. This entire area. I liked iCarly and Victorious. Yeah, me too. At least towards the beginning. Like, halfway through both of those shows, they started becoming, like, stale. Or flat out bad. To me, they were, like, the last good sitcoms that Nickelodeon had, though. Basically, Sonic Team went full Sonic Team with this game. You are absolutely correct, Maple. Because Sonic Team has had a history of constantly reinventing the wheel, you know, instead of just being like Nintendo and then focusing on what works and building on top of it. Which is why the Sonic series has got to be one of the most polarizing franchises ever. Like, no joke, many of the Sonic games, particularly the 3D ones, like the design choices are all over the place, and it's like it's like Sonic Team just doesn't really know what to do with Sonic anymore. Like they had some idea up to like Sonic Heroes at the latest, and then after that it was just a hot ass mess. Just a hot ass mess. And then they got their shit back together with Unleashed, and then Colors, and then Generations, and then hot-ass mess time. With Lost World and Forces. I mean, well, Forces, it did some things right. Some things it just, yeah, no. But anyway. Yeah, I like Big Time Rush too. At least the beginning of it. I kind of lost interest, like towards the end of the show. But I do agree that it was a good show. Big Time Rush was also pretty good. So, but once iCarly, Victorious, and Big Time Rush, like, once those three shows were off, like, you just had no reason to watch Nick anymore. Yeah, they have a song called Boyfriend. I remember it. If you're looking for a boyfriend. I forgot how it goes, though. I used to listen to it all the time, though. I'll be your boyfriend, 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 da 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 da. I also love their song. There was another song I liked. The City Is Ours. The city is ours. The city is ours. The city is ours. I'm sorry, I'm singing off key. But, like, to be fair to me, I have not heard that song in a long ass time, but it was a good song. And there was another song that they had that I liked. Oh, yeah. What was it? I'm trying to remember how it goes. Any kind of guy you want. Like, I remember that one. Any kind of guy you want, girl. That's the guy I'll be. Turn myself upside down. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Basically, from like 1990 to 2013, the live shows were actually good on Nick. Exactly. Not like Disney, where its live show stopped. Like, around the time Jessie was produced, I should say, not published, produced. Like, I feel like that was when the sitcoms in Disney started going to shit. Jessie was okay, but its sequel was not. Ew. And a lot, I feel like Jessie just marked the end of good sitcoms for Nick. I would love to see a Sonic game developed by Insomniac Games. Me too. I wonder how they handled that. Victoria Justice was pretty. Yeah, she's pretty. It's fun to run, it's fun to play, it's fun to make things out of clay, it's fun to fill your car with gas, it's fun to break things made of glass. Broken glass can cut your hand and then you'll bleed across the land. I was about to say breed instead of bleed. I remember that. Hey, Mills! Like, yeah, Robbie kept singing Broken Glass and he made a bunch of kids cry. You had a crush on Victoria Justice? I mean, she's pretty and talented. That doesn't surprise me. Ariana Grande, too. And the girl who played Jade. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, so I don't want to botch it. Oh yeah, Victoria's had a lot of good a lot of good songs like Freak the Freak Out. So what we're gonna do now is freak the freak out. Oh, 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 yes. And who could forget about LA Boys? Give it up for the LA boys. Give it up for the LA boys. Give it up for the LA boys. And of course you got Begging on Your Knees. You mess with me, and I'll mess with her. So I'll make sure you get what you deserve. And one day, you'll be begging on your knees for me. And what else? Oh, I love You're the Reason. And you need to know that you're the reason why. Hey! Oh, yes! I don't even care when they say you're a little bit off. Look me in the eye, I say I can never get enough. And it's alright, keep it together wherever we go. And it's alright, oh well, whatever. Everybody needs to know. You might be crazy, but have I told you lately that I love you and that you're the reason that I'm not afraid to fly? And it's crazy that someone could change me. Now no matter what it is I have to do, I'm not afraid to try. And you need to know that you're the reason why. Haha. Yo. Andre was the best damn character, right? Like, yeah, he really was the best damn character, honestly. He was. He really was the best character. See, you know what the funny thing about Andre is? Andre was like probably the only character that Jade was nice to, for the most part. Because she was pretty much mean to everyone else, including her boyfriend Beck. But with Andre, she was like very nice to him. She rarely got mad at him. I just always found that funny. It's like, it's like wow. That's just how awesome Andre is, honestly. Oh, I love All I Want Is Everything. All I want is everything, yes, everything. Too much is not enough. I'm sick of settling for in between, and I'm not giving up. As long as it feels right, at least we know that we're alive. All I want is everything, yes, everything, yeah. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, see, you know what the funny thing about Victorious is? My cousins, you know my cousin Stephanie and her 3 sisters, Divine, Favor, and Miracle, they actually watched Victorious too on Netflix. I was like, you guys watch this? I'm surprised. So we watched some episodes together. Like that one episode where it's like where Robbie was in the hospital and Tori had to give him blood. And then Robbie, the dumbass, he holds the bag of blood that Tori gave, like that Tori had, like, you know, that the nurse got from Tori. He holds it up in the light and then drops it, and then blood just splatters everywhere on Robbie and Tori. It was so funny. I remember the first time my brother, sister, and I watched that, we were laughing so hard. Yeah, exactly. Andre was the character that everyone got along with. It was like there really wasn't a character there that had any problems with him, except for that, you know, that mean ass girl Hope, who was Andre's former girlfriend. Other than her, Andre got along with pretty much everyone on that show. Remember when Jay was like, hammer time? Oh no. Yeah, I felt bad for Robbie and Andre losing that bet with Jade. Speaking of Nick, anyone heard they're making a Nickelodeon Smash Brothers? Is that true? No way, that can't be it. But yeah, I could keep talking while I play. I shouldn't be too distracted. But let's see.
Of helpful advice: diet and exercise.
That's 3 words.
Hey! Whoa!
I think I'll have you for dessert.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
Yeah, right. Hey, I forgot the mustard. I'll be right back.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Seriously, the dialogue in this game is trash. It is so ass. It is just so fucking bad. Wow, a whole, oh, you better run fast or else this thing's gonna catch you stage. How boring is that? Am I playing a Mario game or a Sonic game? It's kind of hard to tell now. I'm sorry, I'm sorry if I sound really shady, but am I wrong? Shut up! God damn, you are so fucking annoying. Jesus anime Christ. You wish that some of these characters would shut the fuck up. Damn. God. Shit! Oh, okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, what? No! Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
You're small and fast, but I'm big and slow. Hey, why? You better not make fun of my size. That's hurtful.
It's like, this is like Big the Cat, but worse. He's like Big the Cat, but worse, honestly. And I didn't know that anyone could get worse than Big the Cat. Like, how does that happen? Ooh, Rocket. I said Rocket. I'm stupid. Now, to be fair, it's been a long time since I last played Colors, or Generations for that matter. You can dig down here with the yellow drill. You know what the funny thing is about the wisps in this game? Like, in Generations, the wisps actually made sense, and they were tied to only one stage. In Lost World, why? Why are they... I don't know. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. The idea of a concept of it sounds awesome, but it also seems like it could be a quick cash grab with a very rushed production. That's what worries me, honestly. You know, the funny thing is that I remember once playing a game online on Nickelodeon.com or whatever, Nick.com, where that was kind of like Smash Brothers. I believe there were like 4 characters you could play as: Timmy Turner, Otis from Barnyard, SpongeBob and Patrick, and you battled on this arena, and you had to beat each other up, and if you fell off stage, you could jump. You couldn't do 2 jumps like in Smash Brothers. You just had 1. But that game reminded me of Smash Brothers, so I feel like that game kind of predicted this. Like it, but yeah. SpongeBob is OP. Please nerf. So how do we... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Aim the drill where you want to go. That's what I told her to do. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist saying that. Drill, baby, drill! Drill, baby, drill! Drill, baby, drill. Drill that hole. Drill, 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 drill. Won't you drill, drill? Won't you drill, drill? Won't you drill, 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 drill? Won't you drill, baby, drill, drill, baby, drill, drill? Won't you drill? Won't you drill, drill, baby, drill, 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 baby, drill, drill, baby, drill, drill. I can't speak today. Drill, drill, to drill, drill, to drill, to drill, 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 to drill, drill. Hey, okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. This music's kind of a bop. Is that it? Am I just gonna be drilling the whole time? Oh, fuck it. Let's see. Oh, but I can't run out, otherwise I'll die, I think. Unless I'm above ground, then obviously I won't die. I keep forgetting there's a run button. I keep forgetting. At least the red rings are easier to get in this game than in other games. So there's that. Oh, you know, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I'm just going. Shit! Oh, I'm okay, sorry. Woo! I gotta slow down. I'm sorry, but this tornado is so slow, and I just want to, like, just hurry. See, this tornado's so fucking slow. It won't let me go past the camera. I really want to stop playing this, honestly. I'm not even gonna bother.
Looks like dinner is served.
Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to jump when this fat ass bounces. This is so fucking boring. What the hell? Shit. Okay, my bad, my bad. What the fuck was that? Shit! Okay. Ooh, that was close. Weave game. Game of weave. Is that it? Thank God. You're annoying.
It's dinner time.
Come on. Can't you leave me alone? Oh, good. We're done. Okay. There should not be a run button in the Sonic game. I'm thinking the same thing. It's honestly just... It feels annoying as hell and unnatural as hell to have to hold down a button every time you want to go fast. Like, what's the point? It's not like you're not going to need to run. Like, very rarely did I ever feel the need to let go of the run button. Oh, hey, Blue Typhoon. I was hoping you'd show up. $5 tells me you're mixed on this game. Not even mixed, honestly. I kind of don't like it.
I hone your abilities. I equip you with the most powerful mechs I can create. I even give you a giant sandwich. And you still disappoint me. I'm a compassionate man.
That shell looks like trouble.
Hold on a second. Sonic! I think that thing in Eggman's hand is...
Eggman's shell is gone.
That was a mistake.
Whatever. When is it a mistake to take your toys away?
When it's the only thing keeping 6 angry Zeti from controlling my mechs, you moronic hedgehog.
Strike, brothers. Make the fool pay for our abuse and enslavement.
Shiver me timbers!
ride would be nice.
We are leaving!
Oh man, I should have listened to you, Tails.
Oh, you think?
Sonic fucked up. Oh, I got a mission done. Yay. Yeah, yeah, okay, so... Oh, we were done with the desert ruins? Oh, thank God. Thank the Lord. I can stop playing this now. Here's where Sonic does the dumbest thing ever. Okay, well... So, before I want to play something else right now. But before I do that, let me tell you my thoughts about this game. Blue Typhoon. Although I'm sure you can already predict what they are. So, I don't like this game. I don't hate it. I just don't like it either. It's not, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just, I feel like there's a reason why I just never cared to finish watching a playthrough of this game, and now I'm starting to see the reason why. It's boring to me. This game is just boring. Aside from certain stages, I did like the very first stage and that stage with the honeycombs, you know, where you had to dash through like all these long paths. I like those two stages, but everything else ranged from okay to just fucking boring as hell. Like, God. And as Maple so succinctly pointed out earlier, this game has no cohesion. It feels like it's trying to be, with regard to level design, it feels like it's trying to be several things all at once, and none of the ideas stick. And I'm just wondering, it's just jarring. It's something that you notice very early in the game. Like in the first world is not too bad. There's some cohesion, but after that point, it's just like, what are they doing? Like, it's not a bad game. It's just not the most entertaining one I've played. And on top of that, the story is... Now, granted, Sonic games have never really had... Sonic has never really had a good track record when it came to storytelling, but... Oh my god. Like... It's like... The story in this game is weak. It's so weak. It's one of the weakest Sonic plots ever. It's not the worst Sonic plot ever. It's not even one of the worst Sonic plots ever, but it's one of the weakest, if that makes sense. Like, it's not as bad as, say, Shadow the Hedgehog's plot or Sonic 2006's plot, but it's weak. It's still a weak plot. Yeah, like, Lost World had some interesting ideas. Like, I thought the parkour mechanic was interesting. I didn't mind that. The charged homing attack was pretty cool. And the chain homing attack, as well as the kick that you can do after landing the homing attack. Like, it's not so much the mechanics that annoy me. Like, I feel like the mechanics are fine. It's just the level design. I don't like it. It could have been so much better. It's like they had, and the run button just felt so useless in this game. Like, why is it there? It did not need to be there. Yeah, exactly, Blue. Like, like the mechanics, like Sonic's core mechanics are fine, except for the run button. It did not need to be there. But other than that, it's fine. The mechanics are fine. It's just that the level design does not complement them at all. It just does not. It's like, what the fuck am I playing? Because again, none of these levels feel like they're from the same game. And some of them feel like some of them honestly feel like they're either trying to copy Mario or Sonic Forces. And it's like this game doesn't have an identity of its own. Well, I mean it does, but it's not a very good one. It's like someone who's trying to be everything all at once, and it just doesn't work. The game does not teach you to use its mechanics very well. No, it doesn't. Although, to be fair, I mean, to be fair, at least I died only once during this whole stream, and it was a complete fuck up on my part, so... Because I accidentally used the parkour when I didn't mean to, so I got eaten by a worm. But other than that, I haven't died so far. Like, so, at least... So, but then again, I just started playing, and I know the parkour is going to be quite important in certain sections where there are bottomless pits. So, I can't really fully judge the game just yet. But so far, it's not leaving a good impression on me, and I've played only the first 2 zones. It should... I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I feel like Lost World... I wouldn't mind if Lost World had a sequel, as long as they fixed many of the issues here. Like, I don't mind if Lost World gets a sequel, but if they're going to make a sequel, they probably won't. But if they ever do make a sequel, then they should like clean up the hot ass mess in this game. It's like the story wants to have its cake and eat it too. It wants to be simple, but yet also deep and dramatic at the same time. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the story's a hot ass mess. It's a hot ass mess. It is a hot ass mess, and it's the writers that they hired just honestly, the writing in colors was so much better than this crap. The writing in colors was better than this crap. So I don't know what the fuck happened here. Like, regarding the story, the writing, the dialogue is shit. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's shit. It's so shit. It's like so many of the jokes are just so forced, and they fall flat. And it's like, have you guys ever written a joke before? Like, that's just how it feels with the writing in this game. The dialogue just does not feel natural or funny. It just feels so ugh. And at times, it's like the drama. They just force the drama, and it's just like, why? I don't know. I don't know. And it's weird because it's like this isn't the worst story in Sonic. In terms like it's not as bad as the plot from Sonic Next Gen or the plot from Shadow the Hedgehog. Although the plot in Sonic the Next Gen and Shadow the Hedgehog, well, those plots were more interesting at least. That's the thing. Like, those plots were written worse, but at least they were interesting to some extent. Like, this one not only has bad writing, but it's also just flat out uninteresting. Like, how does that happen? Like, how do you have a plot that's not interesting or not well written? Like, how does that happen? I don't have a 3DS, so I can't really play the 3DS version. Not that I'd want to. Ew. But, yeah. Or the 3DS version of Generations, for that matter. I don't care about that either. Now that's honestly pretty unsettling to me. What you just said, Blue Typhoon, that the game just nose dives. Or I think you mean the story. I don't know if you mean the story of the game. You probably mean the story. If you mean the story, then yeah, like that's not. See, I played only like the first 2 areas, so I'm not having a good impression of this game. I did want to give it a chance because it's after Unleashed, it was the last 3D Sonic game that I didn't own. Well, I don't own Colors either. Do I own Colors? I don't own Colors. I think I rented it and then sent it back. Yeah, I rented it and then sent it back. So, but yeah, like, it's like, I just started playing this game and I already, like, no joke, even after the first area I did not want to play anymore. I'm just like, do I have to keep playing this? I don't want to keep playing this. Oh, you mean the story? Okay, that makes sense. I figured. Okay, that's good, because I was like about to say, I'm like, oh my god, does the game actually get worse after this? I was like, okay, no, you mean the story, not the gameplay. Okay, good. Okay, but yeah, so far, I'm sorry, I gave this game a chance. Honestly though, when I first heard that it was a thing, I did not care about it. I was like, oh, they're making a new game? Okay, whatever. Which is weird because I was interested when they announced Unleashed and Colors. But with this game, I just did not care. And that's the funny thing. It's like, that's the thing I've noticed. Whenever I look at a new product, like whether it be a game or a console or whatever, and I don't see any interest, I don't see myself having interest in it, it's usually for a good reason. And in this case, it was for a good reason. But yeah, like, I don't know. I did try to get this game a chance, though. I really did. But I'm not impressed with it. I'm just not impressed with it. It's like, I'd like it a lot more if the level design were better. If it were better, if it had been designed better, I would like it a lot more. Because it just feels like, some of these stages just feel like copy-paste versions of each other, and some of them are just so different that I'm honestly wondering if I'm playing the same damn game. There's just no cohesion to this level design at all. That's probably the biggest complaint with regard to the gameplay. And not even just that, but the mechanics the new mechanics that they put in here, you know, with the homing attack and the running, those weren't well implemented in this game. They weren't. Like, this game does not take full advantage of these It doesn't. It does not take advantage of these gameplay mechanics. Not fully, anyway. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. I know you like it a lot, Blue. Like, you even had a review of it at one point on Google Plus, which I read. And yeah, it was an interesting, well-written review. You liked the game, although you admitted that it had faults, and it certainly does have faults. And the fact that you like the game, but you wouldn't recommend it to anyone, the fact that you wouldn't recommend this game to anyone, that says a lot about this game, honestly. That says a lot about this game. That's just not good. It's not good, like, it's not good that someone who actually likes this game doesn't want to recommend it to someone. That's when you know that this game is just really not good. Okay, again, Lost World isn't bad, but it could have been better. Like, I like the idea of it, but the execution was just so shit in so many ways. And the weak-ass story doesn't help either. Although I never... See, the Sonic series has never had great stories overall, but this one was just the weakest one of all of them. It was, like, the most uninteresting one, and I think this is probably the only game where I didn't even bother watching an entire playthrough. That's how little I cared about this game. I'm just like, okay, let me watch a playthrough and see what this game's like. And then I just got bored after like the first world. I'm like, wow, this is boring. I'm not watching this anymore. Yeah, this is, if you want to try this game, what I would recommend is, like, if it's on sale somewhere, get it. That's what I did. Like, I bought this game from Steam. It was like half price, like actually no, it was part of a collection of classic Sega titles like Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Jet Set Radio, Space Channel Part 2. There was Space Channel 5, I mean, sorry, Space Channel 5 Part 2. But, like, it was, like, on Steam, there was this collection, this bundle of those games, so, and Sonic, actually, no, I'm sorry, no, Sonic Lost World wasn't a part of that. No, wait, it was. Was it? I don't remember, but whatever. Whatever it was, like, I got it on sale on Steam, so it was, like, half price, like, 7 something. I'm like, okay, I'll just get it. So yeah, like, if it's in the bargain bin or whatever, to get it, or if you can rent it, that's fine too, but I would not recommend this game so far. But again, I've only played, like, the first 2 areas, so it's not fair for me to, judge the entire game at this point, but from what I've played so far, it's not looking good. It's just not looking good. It speaks volumes when after the first world of a game you already want to stop playing. That should not happen in a video game. Because I didn't even want to play the second world at first. I was like, I kind of don't want to play this anymore. But I did anyway. Because I just felt like I should have, I just felt like I should give the game more of a chance during the test stream. It didn't help that this game came right after Colors and Generations. That's true. It did come right after Generations. I do remember that. So, yeah, like, that, yeah, it did not help. Like, a lot of people, I bet a lot of people were excited for this game because of, you know, after the success that was Generations. And then when you play it, it's like, wow. What were the developers doing? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sound mean, but this game is just a disappointment. It's a disappointment. It just could have been better than it was. I honestly don't even feel like playing the rest of this. I really don't. But, and plus, even if I wanted to, like, this doesn't really run very well on my PC, so that certainly doesn't help. Like, as I started playing more of it, the frame rate improved, but I think I'm gonna wait until there's a port of this game for the Switch. Hopefully they port it to the Switch. Honestly, I feel like they should have done that by now, but because I don't have a Wii U and I don't see a reason to get one just for, like, certain titles like Wind Waker HD or Lost World, I don't see the point. That's just a waste of a console. Like, the Wii U had almost nothing going for it. But anyway, hopefully they do port this to the Switch so I can play it at a regular frame rate. From what I've heard, if you're not on board with the first 2 zones, you will not like this game. This doesn't surprise me. Because now to be fair, there are some games out there that do get better as you play more, but that should not happen because the game should have you hooked from the very beginning. And this one, it's not a game I see myself coming back to. I just don't like it. So far, anyway. I just don't. And another thing I don't like, the hub world. As I said, I already said this earlier, but since Blue Typhoon's here, I'll say it anyway. I do not like this hub world. I do not like it. I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna get the Omo-chan missions. I don't care about those, honestly. I just don't like this hub world, though. Like, it's It's like, look at all this space. It feels like it's just such a waste of space. Like, why? Like, why all this space? Like, why not? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Unleashed had a better hub world. Although, at least, to be fair, I mean, at least in Lost World you can just go right from one stage to the next. Whereas with Unleashed, you'd have to, like, the countries had their own hub worlds, but, yeah. And from what I've heard, not just from you guys, but from others, the 3DS version is also worse. It's worse in the Wii U and Steam versions, and that's not good. At least if this game had one crappy version but one good version, if it at least had that, you know, okay, that's fine. Like, I mean, well, not really fine, but at least it's something, I should say. But both versions are not good. As I said, Lost World requires a lot of time and patience. Sorry, I can't speak today. Sometimes I say words too quickly. As I said, Lost World requires a lot of time and patience, and not everyone has that. Which, okay, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I feel like the more I play this, the more I'm just not going to like it. Honestly, I'm just gonna quit right now. I do not want to keep playing this. I'm sorry. I just do not want to keep playing this. I'm just gonna close out of that. I'm sorry, I just do not want to play that anymore. Okay, I forgot to, oh shit, I forgot to press the record button. Fuck. So now I won't have a backup recording in case my stream gets shut down. Oh, that's okay though, because like, it's okay though, because like this stream isn't going to, obviously it's not going to get shut down, not like my Just Dance streams where there are big copyright issues. But see, the thing is that I like having backup streams though, because I do try to record every stream I do. Unfortunately, like, I didn't record this one, so I won't be able to like have a backup. I'd have to download it off YouTube, which would be a pain to do. But that's okay. Anyway. But I will give Lost World... See, okay, so to give credit where credit is due, I will give Lost World one thing. At least it tried something new. At least it tried to do something different. And honestly, I didn't mind the formula, actually. I liked the mechanics that Sonic had. But the level design was so shit. So it's like, it's like, they could have done better with this. If they ever make a sequel, they should fix the level design. Like, that's the one thing that, as well as the writing, because the writing was awful, as well as the one thing, like, that's the one thing that would make me want to play Lost World more. Because as it stands, this level design is not good. Not bad, but not good either. At least this game has levels that last more than a minute and aren't boosts to win. I agree. That's another thing. Yeah, again, I'm glad that they changed that up. So, yeah. The levels in the 3DS version are too damn long and are constantly shoving level gimmicks down your throat. That's what I've heard. That's one of the biggest complaints about the 3DS version that I've heard. The stages just take far too long, especially the snow stages apparently, and yeah, they're gimmicky, so that doesn't help. That this whole stage, that's the thing. It's not even just the 3DS version, the Wii version, the Wii U version, and the Steam version. They feel gimmicky. This entire game feels gimmicky. This entire game is just one big gimmick. Like it's that's the thing. Like, none of this feels cohesive, and it's all just gimmick after gimmick after gimmick. For one thing, the Wisps don't really belong here. There's really, like, they're just so irrelevant, and the level design is inconsistent, and certainly doesn't take advantage of Sonic's mechanics. It's just no. Like, just no. Jesus Christ, one level took me nearly 45 minutes. And don't even get me started on the god-awful special stages. Those make the special stages and heroes look controllable. Yeah, so that's why I just... No. Yeah, I'm not touching the 3DS version. I don't even have a 3DS, so I wouldn't be able to play it. And, like, if it's gonna be that bad, I'm not gonna play it. I just... No. Like, I don't even think Unleashed was this obnoxious with the Werehog. Like, that's just sad. Speaking of which, Generations 3DS special stages are just heroes, except made 100 times easier. Wow, that's something. That wouldn't surprise me, though. That just doesn't surprise me. I honestly believe the playstyle had potential, but they just didn't use it well. I'm not surprised that they abandoned it altogether. Yeah, and that's the thing. See, I don't mind this playstyle, and I would like to see it come back, but if they're gonna use it, they need to fix the level design. The level design needs work in Sonic Lost World. It just needs work. It is not good. And in the 3DS version, it's even worse, because not only is it boring and inconsistent in the 3DS version, but it's also frustrating. Yep, another experimental title. Yeah, and that's the annoying thing. See, when I said I'd give props to Sonic Lost World for trying something new, I do mean that, but at this point, Sonic Team has done the same shit that they've always done. Constantly change things up, and often not for the better. And at this point, I'm just not surprised with it. So yeah, Sonic Lost World does get some points for trying something new, but it also loses some points for pretty much doing the same stupid thing that Sonic Team has always been doing. Changing shit that doesn't need to be changed. Lost World is just one big gimmick for both versions, not just for the 3DS version. It's a big gimmick for both versions. I just wish they had polished the level design. Like, it has potential. This game's playstyle has potential, but the execution was trash. Honestly, though, and honestly, even if I did like this game more, I can't really play it unless they port it to the Switch, because again, my PC doesn't seem strong enough to run this game at the highest FPS that it can, even with the settings turned down. I turned down the settings, and I don't know. And I did try to check my computer to see if my computer could run Lost World before downloading the game, because I don't want to just buy it and it's like, oh, you can't run it. I used 2 different online websites that tell you if your PC can run a certain game, and they both said yes. So I'm like, okay, I guess I can play it. So I play it, and it's like my PC can run it at maybe 80%, but not 100%, and I don't like that. So unless they port Lost World to the Switch, unless Sonic Team manages to make that happen, well, it's really Sega's call, but I don't give a fuck, honestly. Yeah, I'm not really going to be playing this. I'm just not. Now, if if they port it to the Switch, I might play it. I might try it with Blue Wolf. I keep saying Blue Wolf instead of Blue Typhoon. I'm sorry. Blue Typhoon and Blue Wolf can join too, really. But I might play it with Tan Man, Blue Wolf, and Blue Typhoon if Sonic Team ever ports this to the Switch. The PC's out of the question. I'm sorry, I can't. There's just no point. But yeah, but even then I'd be hesitant to play it on the Switch because it's like I didn't like this game on the PC. There's not really going to be much better on the Switch. And I feel bad because I mean I did give this game a chance. I do like to give games chances before playing them because you never know. You might like the game. It might be better than you thought. I gave it a chance. Even though I did not care for it and found it boring, I was like, you know what? It's on sale on Steam. Might as well try it out. I tried it out and I just did not like it. I wanted to stop playing as early as the second world. Sorry, but I just did not want to play this. Yeah, I'm just going to skip this one. Besides, there are other more important games I have to play, like Unleashed, which I do plan on playing. Yeah, speaking of Unleashed, Blue Typhoon, I do want to play Unleashed sometime this week, because I'm on vacation from work all this week, so I'll use that time to catch up on streams. So, I did recently beat the game. For those of you who are on my Discord, you can see that I did recently beat the game. So, I do plan on playing, not tomorrow though, maybe the day after tomorrow. Excuse me, but not tomorrow. Because I want to spend, tomorrow I want to spend time, practicing the daytime stages. Because I just didn't do very well on a lot of them. So, although, to be fair to me, Unleashed, out of all the games with Boost to Win, Unleashed probably did it the worst. Because they put so much emphasis on being able to react really fast, and it's just frustrating as hell. Although, to be fair, it was their first time working with the formula, so I will cut them some slack for that. Because the Boost to Win formula was definitely done a hell of a lot better in colors and generations and even forces. But in Unleashed, it was kind of a mess. But what can you do? So I will spend tomorrow practicing for Sonic Unleashed before actually playing it. As I've said before, Sonic Team always loves to do things the hard way. Yeah, you have to wonder what their thought processes are at times. It's like it's like they're constantly trying to shoot themselves in the foot, or it's as if they have absolutely no business sense or whatever. If they could just their business sense is often so lacking. Not just Sonic Team, but Sega as well. Their business sense is often so lacking that they've actually had to look to Nintendo for a few times just for ideas. It's like they just don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore. They showed promise to act when Unleashed happened, and then Colors happened, and then Generations happened. They showed promise there, and then there's Lost World and Forces. It's like this up and down fluctuation of quality with these Sonic games I'm just getting tired of. They're not consistent. They're just not consistent. See, I'm glad I had the Xbox 360 version of Unleashed then, because you just said that the PS3 version lags a bit, and it's or a shit ton, and it's ooh, that's a big oof. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me though, because I think a lot of games run better on the 360 than on the PS3, because the PS3, when it was first launched, it was a bitch to develop for. It was very hard to develop for compared to the simpler architecture that the Xbox 360 had. The PS3 was just a bitch to develop for. And it showed a lot. It really showed in several games. The most notable game being Sonic 2006, where the PS3 version, despite having an extra month of development time, actually ran worse than the Xbox 360 version, as there were frame rate issues, huge frame rate issues on the PS3 version of Sonic 06, huge frame rate issues. Now, they were also present in the 360 version, but the 360 version didn't have very many of these, and the frame rate was overall a lot more consistent. And it didn't help that the PS3 version didn't have all the DLC that the 360 version had. The PS3 version had, only very hard mode, whereas the 360 version had very hard mode, Team Attack Amigo mode, and Boss Attack mode. And I'm just like, yeah, that's... And of course, there was also no way to shorten the loading time on the PS3 version by installing it to the hard drive like you could with the 360 version. And it didn't help that the loading times were even worse on the PS3 version. It was just the PS3 was just a hot ass mess in that regard. So it's like, yeah, ouch. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that the PS3 version of Sonic Unleashed could have been better, but wasn't. So I'm glad I have the 360 version. It's like the PS3 is technically a bit more powerful than the 360, but it's just harder to develop for. But over time, the quality of the PS3 games compared to the 360 counterparts, over time, things got better. Developers became more experienced with them. It's like, okay, we can actually develop shit. We can actually develop on this console now. Oh, and another example of the PS3 having inferior versions is the original Mass Effect, the first Mass Effect game. If you see a comparison between the 360 version and the PS3 version, yeah. Okay. Actually, no, I think it was Mass Effect 3 that I'm talking about, not Mass Effect 1. I can't remember. I think it's Mass Effect 3. Here, let me look really fast. Where is it? Yeah. Sorry, no, it's Mass Effect 3. Yeah, if you look at it, it's like... The frame rate on Mass Effect 3 is a lot worse on the PS3 version than it is on the 360 version and on the Wii U version. That's just... Yeah. And on the original Mass Effect 1 on the PS3, yeah, as Blue Wolf said, that was bad too. Yeah, it's like the PS3 just got... Poor thing, people can't develop for it. They couldn't develop for it at the time. That's just sad. I felt bad for the PS3. I felt bad. I really did, because it's like because I just ended, I was fortunate to have gotten the 360. It's like, so I don't have to worry about that crap. Oh yeah, Blue Wolf, you destroyed your Sonic 06 disc. It was funny. It was really funny. Although I felt bad because it's like now you don't have that game in your Sonic collection anymore. Although I'm not too surprised that you honestly didn't want it in your collection anymore. It's just ew. I do not remember the frame rate being this bad. Yeah, that's 06 for you. Sonic 06. Just a hard-ass mess all around. Especially on the PS3 version. And I feel like Darkspine Sonic, he's quite a famous YouTuber in the Sonic community. Who's very good at getting really good ranks and scores in Sonic games. He had the PS3 version of Sonic 06, and I felt bad for him. I'm like, dude... I'm so sorry you had to deal with that shit, because you can go back, if you watch his old Sonic 06 videos, you can see the frame rate issues on the PS3 version. It was just that bad. Frame rate issues all over the place. Yeah, so Blue Wolf showed me a video. He recorded himself taking Sonic 06 and like not just the disc itself, but also the box for it. He took it and threw it on the floor as hard as he could, and the box came open and the disc came out and it just shattered everywhere. Like he was just like this. See this? Boom! Like it literally hit the floor. It was like, and then the disc just went straight. It just broke into a million pieces. I was like, damn, dude, you hated the game that much? But I mean, a lot of people did, so not really surprising. I mean, I don't have Sonic and the Secret Rings anymore. I'm not losing sleep. That's true. And I don't have it in my library of Sonic games. I have Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 2006, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Colors. No, I don't have Sonic Colors. Sonic Forces, Sonic Generations. So the ones that I don't have, and Sonic Lost World, the ones that I don't have are the original Sonic Colors game for the Wii, or the DS version for that matter, which I forgot existed, honestly. What else? Yeah, I don't have Sonic Colors or Sonic and the Secret Rings or Sonic and the Black Knight, because I just, well, for one thing, Secret Rings is terrible. Another thing is that Black Knight, no, it was enjoyable, but it's not a game I see myself going back to. Certainly better than Lost World, though. And Lost World, I own it, but I don't really like it. Secret Rings is basically what happens when you take an idea and then you don't think through it all the way, and then you don't test your game fully, and then you make the worst possible mission structure ever, and then you put it all in one game and then publish it. That's Secret Rings in a nutshell. It's like that game did not need to exist. It didn't need to exist. It didn't need to be a thing. It took resources from Sonic 06 because, for whatever reason, one of the dumb-ass Sonic Team developers thought it was a good idea to take a good chunk of the team that was working on what was the biggest game at that point, the 15th anniversary Sonic title, Sonic 06. He thought it was a good idea to take a good chunk of the team and go and work on a shitty-ass Wii title. And Sega let it happen. And I'm just like, y'all are stupid. Like, zero IQ. And it didn't help that what was his name? Yuji Naka left at that time, so the team was without a director. Oh, and he took a few people with him too to go and do his own thing. So the team was without a director, an experienced one, supervisor, I think. Well, whatever, either one. So yeah, that's why 06 turned out so terrible, because the resources were just they were simply not there, because they just vanished. Half the resources that are available to the game vanished. And then you end up with Sonic and the Secret Rings, which was complete, and it wasn't exactly rushed. It was complete, but it was shit. I don't know. I really don't know. Although, to be fair to Sonic Team, they did clean up their act after that point. They realized, wow, we fucked up. And then they made Sonic Unleashed, which was kind of successful. And then they made Colors, which was very successful. And then they made Generations, which was also very successful. And then Lost World happened. And later Forces. Although Forces was better than Lost World, though. I will say that. In my opinion, anyway. Like, I can see myself going back to Forces, at least, like, once in a blue moon, anyway. Lost World, no. Sorry. Yeah, Yuji Naka leaving fucked up everything. Like, I'm not sure why he... Like, he couldn't wait until the game was finished before leaving. Like, he left right when the... I don't know. I guess nobody cared about what was supposed to be the biggest game at that time. Nobody cared. It's just sad. It's just sad. It really is. That game could have been great. It didn't need to suck. But what can you do? Yeah, that's the thing. Sonic 2006 has... It's not just the programming. It's not just the bad programming that's the issue. There were so many other things wrong with that game. From the story to the level design. It was a hot-ass mess all the way through. Except for the music, which was not bad. Some people didn't find it impressive, but many found it good. And I liked it too. But yeah. Going back to Lost World, though... Yeah, I'm just not going to play it. I'm sorry. Unless they port it to the Switch, then sure, why not? But I'm just not going to play it. I'm sorry. I just don't want to play it. It's just not a game I'm going to be playing very much. The game was fundamentally flawed at its core. So that says a lot. Because... See, Shadow the Hedgehog actually didn't have that problem. It was flawed, but not at its core. Its core was fine. Like, the core gameplay was fine. The core concept was fine. But the execution was so shit. Whereas Sonic 2006 was just shit all the way through. It was shit all the way through. And I don't know why. I do know why, actually. But, yeah, everyone knows why by now. The game was like Cardi B. Yeah, it was. It was. Something that really should not have been a thing. Anyway. Yeah, that's how I feel, Maple. I like Forces... Okay, so Lost World is better in terms of mechanics, but Forces is more fun to play, if that makes sense. So, I don't think Forces is better overall than Lost World. I think they both have issues. But Forces is something that, to me, is more fun to play. And, the story was better. And the gameplay was more interesting. But it's just like... But Forces, like, it's just like... Forces is even more flawed than Lost World, but yet it's more fun to play, and that's just really says something about Lost World. Yeah, I like Shadow the Hedgehog. Honestly, it's bad. It's bad, very bad, but I like it. I like it. I actually like the game. I actually do like Shadow the Hedgehog. It's very bad, but I like it because I can find some things that I can enjoy in it. Yeah, the cutscenes and dialogue are very, very, very fucking bad. It's like whoever made that game did not understand Shadow's character at all, or his backstory, which was so fucked up. Like, what happened? Like, Shadow's backstory in Sonic Adventure 2 was just fine. And then Shadow the Hedgehog happened, where there were aliens. And some dumbass commander who blames Shadow for... Like, was he not paying attention to what happened at the end of Adventure 2? Was he not paying attention? Did no one care to explain to him? No, you dumbass, this is not what happened. No, I guess not. Sonic doesn't even explain it to him. Or maybe he tried, but the commander just did not. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. But that's Shadow the Hedgehog for you. Honestly, though, okay, so regarding the Sonic franchise overall, it's... I've always been a big Sonic fan. But I'm honestly just getting tired of the inconsistent quality with these games. You have good games, like, or at least games that are, like, at the very least, decent. Like, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and like those were alright. And then you had good ones like Colors and Generations. But then you have crappy titles like Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic 2006 and Sonic and the Secret Rings. And then you have titles that are just hit or miss, like Lost World and Forces. It's like, what's going on? There's no consistency, and I'm just getting tired of it. Like, no joke, after Forces, I was kind of like, I'm not quite sure I'm ever going to play a Sonic game again at this point, because they just keep fucking shit up. And it's just getting tiresome. Damn, we've been detected. That damn fourth Chaos Emerald. Find the computer room! Yeah, it's not... The future of Sonic isn't exactly doomed. It's just uncertain. Because, see, the quality is so inconsistent that you have no idea how the next game is going to turn out. You have no idea. You just have no idea. It's just... You just don't know, because there were some promises. Some promising games. And there were some not so promising games. So... Who knows? Who knows? Maybe the next Sonic game will be good, maybe it won't be. It's just hard to tell at this point. Now, to make it clear, and I know most of you already know this, but I'm going to say it anyway. To make it clear, I'm not the type of person who's going to just going to leave a video game franchise because of one bad game. Every franchise has its bad moments. Every single one. Even Mario. And Zelda. No franchise is perfect. I'm not expecting otherwise. But with Sonic, at this point, I'm just really tired of just the inconsistent quality. To the point where... I mean, I've heard about the recent Sonic Rangers game, but I just lost interest. I'm just kind of lost interest in the series at this point. So, if it's good, yay. Okay, maybe I'll play it. If it's not, well, I won't be surprised. I think that, I think that what Sonic Team can do, the one thing that would make things so much easier for them, okay, so what they should do is find out, do what Mario does. Find what works, stick to it, and build on top of it. Mario has had some bad titles, but overall it's a very good series. And I feel like Sonic Team Sega in general, did try to learn from Nintendo, but they went about it in the worst possible way. The biggest example being Sonic Lost World, which felt like... It just felt like I was playing a Mario game at points. The scrolling stages, the galaxy-like levels. It's like, if you guys want to learn from Nintendo, that's fine, but do the right thing and not do it like that. But I don't know. Hopefully Sonic Team gets their act together. Now, to be fair, again, Lost World and Forces aren't terrible games, but they're just... you just have a mixed feeling about them. A mixed feeling. But what can you do? But anyway. So, I'm not playing this game, at least until they port it to the Switch. But, hey, I mean, Lost World at least, you know, tried to change things up. Didn't do it very well, but it tried. Now, as of what I'm going to do right now, I actually don't know. I was actually not expecting to rant about the Sonic series after this point, but it's just something I felt like I needed to get off my chest because, and I know it's, a lot of Sonic fans feel this, have many of the same views as I do. It's just that Sonic Team, they definitely try, but they just don't really seem to know what to do with their creation. They just don't seem to know what to do with it. It's like they've lost sight of what made Sonic good. I don't know. I just don't know. That is true. That's true, Maple. Like, there are other Sonic games that weren't made by a Sonic Team. Like Mania, which I should play at one point. I have it on my PS4, but I have not touched it at all. I touched Sonic Team Racing at one point. Did I ever upload a video on it? I think I did, where I was playing with my cousin, but I cannot remember. But yeah, like, those games are not bad. From what I've heard, they're quite good. I haven't played them fully myself, so I can't comment on them, but I know that they're not bad. Oh, hi, Mills, you're back. Oh, the thing about Mania is that I actually recently bought a bit of DLC for it. I can't remember, but it's a DLC that lets you play as two different characters, like Mighty the Armadillo and Ray. I forgot what his name was. Is he a squirrel or something? I can't remember. But yeah, like, there's that DLC. I bought that too. I bought that so I can do that. So yeah, there's that. I do plan to play Mania at one point. It's just I have a lot of other games I just want to get out, play. Get out of the way. So Unleashed, that one will be coming up. Likely not tomorrow. Yeah, not tomorrow, but the day after. So I feel like with Unleashed, I don't know how many streams Unleashed will take to do though. Like, I feel like it'll take. I feel like Unleashed. See. I don't know exactly how long Unleashed will take, how many streams it will take because of the Moon Metal shit and Sun Metal shit. And I didn't really have to backtrack very much from Moon Metals when I played the game, but that's only because I took my time exploring the hub worlds and the Werehog stages, finding every metal I could. And I actually found most of them in a lot of stages. So most of the Moon Metals and Sun Metals I got were from the 9-time stages. because the metal, I never really understood why, like, if they Unleashed, I don't know, like, I don't know why they would put medals in the daytime stages when people aren't going to be actively looking for them, but whatever, I don't know. Unleashed is just it's a game with, again, interesting concept but shitty execution. And I said this in my Discord server already, but I will say it again for the record. I do not like Unleashed. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. I just don't. And of course you can already guess pretty much why. But, see, a lot of people say the daytime stages are the best part of the game, and they are. But I don't like them either. Because, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, the boost to win formula was just so roughly designed in this game to the point where the game keeps penalizing you for not being able to react quick enough. Especially in the stage Eggman Land, where, you know, I wonder why the developers, it's like they don't have any idea that human reaction time is very variable. Some people have really good reaction time, others do not. Mine is average. So there are plenty of times where I can react, but there are certain times where I just can't react fast enough and the game punishes me. It doesn't help that in the Eggman Land there's this one quick time event where if you fuck it up, you die. You die. There's another one where if you fuck it up, it's not a big deal because there's a platform below that you can just land on. But not long after that, there's a quick time event where if you fail it, you die. And the first time I did it, I died. So I'm just like, wow, okay, thank you. I just really don't like Unleashed. I'm sorry, I don't. Like, not even the daytime stages, I just don't like Unleashed. The Werehog, you know, the funny thing about the Werehog is that I don't really dislike it as much as a lot of people do. I actually didn't mind the Werehog that much. But I still don't like it because the stages are too fucking long. And the platforming is too fucking slow and frustrating. Especially in Empire City. Whoever designed Empire City should be slapped hard across the face. Whoever designed that stage for the Werehog should be slapped across the face. It sucks. I just cannot stand it. Now, the Werehog stages in general are not that difficult, but there are times where it can just get really frustrating to play them, especially when you want to get extra experience points and you're doing those quick time events on those enemies while, you know, with the combat thing, and the game penalizes you for not reacting fast enough to the point where you're basically forced to pause just to see what the button is, then you unpause so you can press it on time. Like, I can react just fine most of the time, even on some of the quicker prompts, but there are times where the prompts just go by so fast and I can't keep up. And I've actually died in the Werehog stages that way because I'm trying to kill these enemies and get extra experience points, but I can't because they keep punishing me. And it pisses me off to no it pisses me off to no end. I just don't like Unleashed. I just don't like it. I don't hate the idea of the Werehog, but the execution was shit. For one thing, the combat isn't really all that interesting and it's pretty fucking tedious and boring. And I do try to memorize all the different combos you can do. And although honestly some of them are just so useless or basic or just weak that you're just going to be doing like just one or two combos most of the time. I gave the Werehog a chance. I'm like, you know what? You know, at first I thought, you know what, the Werehog's not so bad, but then you play more of the game and it's like, yeah, it's not good. At least the Werehog stages don't penalize you for taking too long in the stage. The time doesn't actually matter with regard to scoring. But that's not really saying much when the developers knew that. I mean, the developers already knew that people were going to take a long ass time on these stages. It's like the problem with Unleashed is like it tries to pad the game out as much as possible. It's as bad as Skyward Sword in that regard. The game, they padded it out as much as possible. And then the moon medals and sun medals. When I first rented this game back then, I returned it after, like, getting to Spagonia, because I was like, no. Like, the moment it asked me for more medals, I was like, no, I'm gonna put it right back. And I come back, and then I play it again, and then at first it's like, okay, this game's not so bad. It's not as bad as I thought. And then I keep playing it and it's like, I do not like this game. Yeah, exactly. The game just feels way too bloated. I want to like Unleashed. And I know there's people that like Unleashed. Tan Man likes Unleashed. he knows about the issues, but he likes it. But I don't. I'm sorry, I just don't. And I'm normally a very patient person. I'm normally a very patient person, but Unleashed tested my patience at every turn, both in the daytime stages and the nighttime stages. And I'm just like, why are they making this game longer than it needs to be? And the Sonic Team has always had problems with padding out their games. Heroes. But, I mean, and Shadow for that matter. Like, they've always had problems with that. But in Unleashed, it's just really fucking bad. It's so bad in Unleashed. It's so bad. Like, they just padded that game out so much. Like, I would like the warehouse stages a lot more if they were sliced in half. Like, if they had been sliced in half, I would have liked the stages a lot more if they had been sliced in half. Because, again, I don't mind the concept of the werehog, even though it really doesn't belong in the Sonic game, but I don't mind the concept of it, just that the execution was shit. They should have made the combat... I know people often say it's a God of War ripoff. They're not wrong, but... See, I thought the combat was an interesting idea, but again, the execution is terrible because there are so many combos, but most of them you're not really going to care to learn. Like, I just remembered there's just one combo I just did over and over again. X, X, Y, Y, Y. Because Sonic just does a shit ton of damage with that. As well as a few other combos. As well as the uppercut combo and other stuff. Like, those are really all the ones you're going to need. It doesn't help that it takes a rather long time to level up the werehog. So by the time if you want to learn all these combos, you're not really going to do it by the time you finish the game. You'd have to spend a long-ass time leveling up the werehog after you beat the main game, just to get access to a lot of other combos, and at that point, you're not really going to care. So, yeah. I do try to level up the werehog. Like, I tried to level up the werehog, and I tried to learn all the combos, but it's just not an interesting system. Sorry. Just sorry. And it's even worse on the Wii version. So I played the Wii version at one point for a while. I think I did like only the first 2 areas, and then that was it. The werehog stages, like, the pacing in the Wii version is both better and worse. It's better because you have no moon or sun medals to collect. You don't. But it's worse because the daytime stages are even shorter. And, like, you do 3 daytime stages and 3 nighttime stages. And the nighttime stages, they feel like there are 3 of them this time instead of just 1. Of course, they're shorter individually, but they're really not much better together. And it's just like... And it doesn't help that the daytime stages are just, again, very short on the Wii and PS2 version. You have a regular stage, then you have 2 very short missions, and then that's it. And I'm like, why? Why? Like, just why? Okay, so here's how Unleashed could have been better. Cut the werehog stages in half, and make the combat and platforming better and more interesting. Because again, I don't mind the concept of the werehog. I didn't hate the werehog that much, I just hated how it was executed. So fix the stages. And with the daytime stages, make them less Twitch based. Like, don't punish people for not being able to react quick enough. And because that's really my biggest complaint with the daytime stages. Otherwise, they're fine. Like, if they had just toned it down on the whole, oh, can you react fast enough to this? Nope, too bad. If they had just, like, and I'm really glad they got rid of the quick time event shit in later games, because that was just frustrating and Unleashed. Most of the time, you can do the quick time events just fine, but there are times where the game will just penalize you for not doing them fast enough, and it's like, I can't react that fast enough. Like that's not something I can control, game. And again, as someone else pointed out in the chat, fix the grinding. Like, now the grinding for Sonic during the daytime stages, that's not really too bad. I got to max ring energy like pretty quickly, even before I got to the end of the game. So all I really have to do is worry about grinding his speed. Grinding out his speed stat. The Werehog, though, it takes so long to level that beast up. It takes so fucking long. And the more you level up, the longer it will take to get to the top. Like the first time, like say you want to level up the strength stat. You have to fill up like 2 bars or so. Okay. Then it goes to 4. Then it goes to 8. Then it goes to 12. Then it goes to 15. Then it goes to 20. And I'm like, I don't really have that much time or patience. And I'm not going to need to go all the way up. Like you're gonna be done with the game long before then. Why would they do that? Fix the grinding. It needed serious work. Damn. I actually feel better after letting all that out because Unleashed just frustrated me so much. I gave it a chance and I just did not like it. I did not like it. I just don't like Unleashed. I just don't like it. Not even the daytime stages I like. I don't see myself going back to this game. Though after I stream it this week, I'm not touching it again. Except maybe the daytime stages after I've calmed down. But God, I just don't have the patience for Unleashed. I'm sorry, I just don't. It could have been so much better than it was. The Werehog stages are badly designed in both the SD versions and HD versions of Sonic Unleashed. It does not matter. They both suck. And yeah, and that's the thing. Like, in the Wii version and PS2 version, some of the nighttime stages have, like, 5 acts instead of 3. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's too... Why? Now, in Sonic Unleashed, there are a few Werehog stages that are actually rather short. Like the Chunan stage. That one's actually rather short. You could actually blow through it in like under 7 minutes. But on a regular playthrough, it won't take longer than, say, 15 or 20 minutes. If you don't take your time. If you don't really take your time to explore look for the medals. Yeah, it's not going to take you that long. And there was another stage that was like this too. I think Shamar isn't that long either. It's really just a glorified beat-em-up stage that did not need to exist. But that's a different topic. But there are some levels that are just so fucking long. Most of them are just so long. And it frustrates the living hell out of me. It frustrates me. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, no joke, I have never played more than one Werehog stage per day when I was playing this. I did not play more than one Werehog stage a day. I was just like, one is enough for me. I just don't like Unleashed, which is weird because honestly, I did not imagine myself hating it this much. I didn't think I would hate it that much, but I just don't like it. It's like I'm like so many bad design decisions in this game, so many. Five Eggman Land stages for the Werehog. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not playing the Wii version. Honestly, though, both the Wii version and the Xbox 360 versions, and by extension the PS2 and PS3 versions respectively, they both have ups and downs. The SD version, that's what the Wii and PS2 versions are often called. The SD versions, you don't have to collect medals. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. You just really have to go through stages and that's it. But with the HD version, the 360 and PS3 versions, you have to go and collect medals. You have to. And that's frustrating as hell. And now, again, that was the reason why I just stopped playing when I last rented this. And I bought it recently, like within the last 2 months. So I'm just like, okay, let me just play it. Like within the last month, I'd say, not the last 2 months. Within the last month, I'm just getting around to playing it now because I've been busy with other things. I saw it at Walmart and bought it, but yeah, like I played it, and it's just like I just don't like this game. I just don't like it. But yeah, the SD and HD versions have ups and downs. They both do. SD versions don't have metal collecting. HD versions do, but the HD versions have better stage structure because it's really just one night stage and one day stage, not multiple day stages. Day stages that are way too short and multiple night stages that are way too fucking long. But you know, what can you do? Although honestly, both versions can kiss my ass because I don't care to play either of them. I don't like either of them. If I'm not gonna like the HD version, I'm not gonna like the SC version either. Sorry, the HD version's overall better, but I'm not going to like it. Either one. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's the same. Yeah, exactly. I want to like Unleashed. I gave this game a chance. I want to like it. I even think, like, I even kind of like the Werehog, but there are so many bad design choices. Like, the game would be so much better if they hadn't tried to pad out everything, but they did, and it frustrates the hell out of me. It frustrates the hell out of me. Now, to be fair, the metal collecting actually did not. I didn't have to backtrack for metal collecting for so much, but that's only because I actively went out of my way to find all the metals I could in the hub worlds and in the nighttime stages. I didn't bother looking for them in the daytime stages. There really was no point. You could look. You don't have to look for them in the daytime stages. I did just fine looking for them in the nighttime stages, and the hub worlds, and the boss stages as well. I didn't really go hunt for them there either, but like, really, you could get like a good number of them from the nighttime stages and from the hub worlds, really. So because of that, I didn't really have to backtrack that much. But towards the end of the game, in the Shamar area, I did have to backtrack, and I'm just like, or in the Adabat area, I did have to backtrack. And I at that point I had a shit ton of medals, but apparently I just didn't have enough for the game. So I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I have to go back and find them. So I pull up a medal guide. It was really only for 2 stages because, again, I already had a lot of medals. So I pulled one up for the Chunan stage, the nighttime stage, and again for the Adabat stage. Actually, on that one, I think I found most of the medals just fine. Most of them aren't really that hard to find if you try to look for them carefully. Although there are some that are a pain in the ass to collect, not just because of difficult platforming, but also because, you know those things that the Werehog can hang on, those little bars? Some of them fall off, and if they fall off, you can't go back up to that area again. And I'm just like, why would you design the game like that? Where if the player isn't fast enough to grab onto certain ledges before they fall, and like, why would you design the game like that? Like, what purpose does that serve? What purpose did that serve? Like, why would you design the game like that? And no joke, like, I was playing the Shamar nighttime stage. There's a certain sun medal, like, on top of this pole. You have to push this block, and then you get on top of the block, and then you can reach one of the ledges. There are 2 ledges. Both of them are collapsible. I didn't react fast enough to grab onto the upper ledge because I was trying to see how to get that medal from that position because I couldn't see from all the way from below. And then the game like just say, nope, you're too slow. And I'm like, okay, so now I have to go back and play that shit again to get that stupid sun medal. And I went back, and then unfortunately at this point I had most of the medals. at that stage, so all I just did was blow through everything and then come back and get the medal. But there was an art book nearby, and I couldn't get it because I fell off the poles. But at this point, I'm like, you know what, fuck it. I don't care. I already got the medal. I don't need to get the art book. I'm just gonna go. But that was still frustrating because I did want that collectible. But I'm just like, there's no point in playing the game again just to get that. See, that's the thing about Unleashed. It's like the game wants to slow you down every chance it gets. It wants to make you go back and do things every single time. And that's what frustrates me about Unleashed. It wants to slow you down. That should never happen in a Sonic game. It wants to slow you down. What Sonic game wants to slow you down? Unleashed just pisses me off in so many ways. It angers me. It just angers me. I don't think I've ever been this mad at the Sonic game before. Honestly. It's like, I don't know, like, because I just don't know. I don't know. I feel like out of all the Sonic games, this is the worst when it comes to padding. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog and Sonic 2006 had multiple stages you had to go through, as well as Sonic Adventure 1. But at least in the case of Adventure 1 and Sonic 06, they did change things up a bit, so it wasn't completely stale. And with Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah, that was annoying too, but at least it wasn't as bad as in Unleashed, where it's like the game is like constantly trying to stop you every time you want to advance. With Shadow the Hedgehog, all you just had to do was play certain stages again and again, but then that was it. As well as Sonic Heroes. Like, the padding in Unleashed just felt, out of all the games, this one was just the most obnoxious in terms of padding. It's just, like, Unleashed pissed me off. It pissed me off. It pissed me off in so many ways. I do not like Unleashed. I'm not trying to be mean, but Unleashed is... If you're ever a game designer, take notes from Unleashed of what not to do in a Sonic game, let alone what not to do in a game, period. Because Unleashed is one of the worst when it comes to design choices. Not to mention that, as I said, there were certain platforming sections that really frustrated the living hell out of me. Like certain ones that really frustrated me. And it's just, and so I ended up dying and losing my score. Like, again, these stages aren't for the most part very hard, but there are certain sections that will fuck you up. And it's just so annoying. So, and these stages are already long enough, so if you want an S rank and you die, well, tough luck, because you have to go through all that shit again. In most cases. I actually did die in the Halaska Night stage. But it was towards the, it was kind of early in the stage, so I was able to still get an S rank, even though I died at one point. And it wasn't because I was bad at the game, though. It was because the camera, and the camera is another issue, I should point that out. The camera just sucks at times. It was at a really awkward angle, so when I went to grab a medal on the floating ice platform, I tried to jump back to the main area, but then the camera was not facing the right way, and then I ended up dying because it just did not let me see where the fuck I could land. But I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm sorry, I want to like Unleashed. I do want to like it, but I don't see a reason to. Not even for the daytime stages. The daytime stages pissed me off too. I just don't like this game. Yeah, and there are plenty of other, like, there are DLC stages and extra missions. I don't care to do them. I was thinking about getting DLC stages, but I'm just like, if I don't like the main game, why bother getting the DLC stages? I mean, I'll try them out, but like, I don't really see a reason to play. Like, if I don't care about the main game, I'm not going to care about the side content. I will say one thing though, the town missions in Unleashed actually has town missions, surprisingly. The town missions in Unleashed are better than the ones in Sonic 06. At least Unleashed did that much right. Now, some of them are pretty boring and tedious and frustrating, but overall, they're not as bad as the ones in 06. So I will give Unleashed credit for that. I will give Unleashed credit for that. Now, another thing Unleashed did... Now, again, I like the spin on Sonic's gameplay, you know, during the daytime stages. Like, oh, why don't we make a boost to win formula? Like, basically a racetrack stage. Again, interesting concept. Execution was kind of shit. Sorry. But, not really sorry. But, but again, I mean, at least there's that. I did enjoy the daytime stages still, somewhat. But, I'm sorry, but they just frustrated me. They just frustrated the hell out of me. It's like it's like if you don't know the stage design, you're likely just gonna fuck up and either lose your rings or die. It's just, if you don't like, that's just what I don't like about it. I don't really like having to memorize these stages just to get really good ranks. Although obviously you're gonna have to practice in games to get good at them anyway. But with Sonic Unleashed, it's like they expect you to know the level inside and out in order for you to get an S rank, and I don't really have the patience for that. I don't see why I can't just get an S rank from playing the level only like a few times, but whatever. Yeah, and Sonic's handling them, that's another thing I don't like about the daytime stages. Sonic handles like ass. Now, this boost to win formula, the handling in it does get better with colors and generations and forces, but in Unleashed it was a mess. I'm sorry, but it was a mess. It was a mess. It was a mess. It was a hot ass mess. It just sucked. And no joke, there's this one stage, I think it's in Spagonia, there's this one stage where you know how Sonic has a quick step thing? There's this one part where there are so many walls and you have to keep quick stepping, but it's like they're so close together that you can't react in time, and you end up slowing down. And there are other parts of the game like that. They're not very common, but there are some occasional parts like that where it's like, okay, I can't react that fast, and it's just so frustrating. But yeah, I'm just not really a fan of I feel like the daytime stages are too reliant. They're too trial and error based. That's basically what they are. It's unlikely that you're going to get a good rank on your first time playing. You really have to figure those stages out before you actually get good ranks, which I don't mind doing, but even with that, the game still puts too much of an emphasis on quick reflexes, and like people cannot control how fast they react to things, and the game punishes you for them. And the QTEs, too many QTEs, way too many. I don't mind QTEs in general. I think they're fun, but but there were far too many in Unleashed, and they were not very well designed. And with the one thing I really don't like the final boss in Unleashed. I really don't like it. I just don't like it. Do you know how Chip controls a giant transformer reject robot whatever thing, monster thing, what the fuck ever it's called. I did not like those sections. I kept dying on them because the biggest problem with them is that Chip punches so fucking slow, and there are times where Dark Gaia throws meteors at you, and sometimes you can just go through the open spaces, but sometimes there are no spaces, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna have to punch through. But he punches so slowly that it's hard to time when you should hit the thing, so you end up getting hit a lot, and it pisses me off. And I'm like, he punches too slowly for me to react in time. Like, I can see them coming. I try to time it. Sometimes I do it. Sometimes I don't. And he just overall moves just too fucking slowly. And the guard... Now, it doesn't really work very well on the meteors for some reason. You try to guard against him, he takes a shit ton of damage regardless. Now, when Guard Gaia fires a laser, the guard works pretty well there, but otherwise, no, it's trash. And the Sonic sections where Sonic has to run to Dark Gaia before Chip loses his hold on Dark Gaia. Honestly, surprisingly, I actually didn't struggle with those very much, but that's probably because I watched, like, a playthrough. Like, I watched someone play through them before attempting them, before I actually attempted them myself. So, although honestly, I don't think it would have made much of a difference if I hadn't looked at them. I actually didn't struggle on them that much, but I still do admit that they were frustrating. I actually struggled quite a bit on the first part. Not so much on the... Not like... I think I died only once in the second part and only, like, 2 times in the last part, surprisingly. But on the first part, I died quite a bit. And it's just like... Those stages were still pretty frustrating. But I struggled a lot more on the Chip ones. So it's like, that was overall just one very bad boss. And the other one after it wasn't as bad. I still didn't like it though. Now, because the first time I did it, I think I died like 3 times before actually nailing it. It really is fucking annoying when you're trying to hammer on one of those stupid snakes that come out, and then there's a shit ton of stuff that gets thrown at you, and then they go back in, and then they take their sweet time coming back out, and Chip can only have so much health that if he dies, even if you're still alive, you lose, and you have to do the whole thing again. That happened to me once. I was just about to kill the last snake, and then Chip dies, and I'm like, okay, thank you. And I try to hurry. Like, the first time I sucked because I just boosted too much when I should have been slowing down more. Then the second time it's like, okay, I get how this works, but then Chip dies on me. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Or actually no, that's the third time. The second time I died because I didn't have enough rings. So I'm like, okay, let me try to get more rings this time. Okay, the third time, I have enough rings, I have plenty of health, I think I can do it this time. Chip dies. Okay. Just God. Like, that... Although, again, that boss wasn't as frustrating as the one before it. The guard works, it's just delayed. Okay. Okay, I see. So that makes sense. Yeah, I do... Like, but see, the thing is that even with that, I do try to time my actions, but Chip is just so fucking slow in that robot thing. It's so slow. So fucking slow. And it's just... It's like you gotta just better hope you have some good ass timing, because if you don't, you're going to take quite a bit of damage. And no joke, once I was so close. No, not actually. This happened twice during the very last part. The first 2 parts weren't that bad. I didn't really die on the first 2 parts, but on the third part, where Chip had to go in the robot and fight Dark Gaia, that part pissed me off. I died so many times on that part, and there were 2 times where I was very, very close. But because I was so low on health from all the meteors that Chip just can't punch away for his life, by the time I guarded against the laser that Dark Gaia shot out, I couldn't survive long enough. And I was literally this close to going up to him and then initiating the QuickTime event sequences. It pissed me off. Like, it happened twice, and I was like, I was right there. The guard is even worse than the guard in Kingdom Hearts. That says a lot, doesn't it? Says a lot. It really does say a lot about how bad the guard is in this section. You think the regular stages are bad? Try out those extra acts. I won't, honestly. I think I played only like 2 extra acts. they weren't bad, but they weren't good either. Like, there was this one extra act during the daytime, like in Shamar, where it's basically just a button pressing mini game. That one wasn't that bad. Wasn't very. But even though I got an S on my second try, it's still not a good stage. Sorry. Okay. Sonic Unleashed in general just asks for way more than usual for a Sonic game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's asking for far too much patience. Like, it's just, you have to be really patient with this game. Really patient. I just came across your OBS streaming video from 2017 and saw you were streaming now. Just subbed. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! Yeah, I'm not a fan of the QT either. Yeah, honestly, the game would be a lot less frustrating if those had been better implemented. The Egg Dragoon is dope, though. Yeah, that one's actually not a bad boss. I even beat it once without taking any damage. I wish I'd recorded it, but I could obviously go back and do it again. Like, the first time I got an A rank, but that's only because I lost quite a bit of rings. The second time I got an S, and I didn't take any damage. I even took a screenshot of it, and I posted it on Discord. That boss is very easy. The Eggman Land stage itself, though. Okay. I mean, now, of course, I'm not going to be saying anything new here. The stage sucks. It just sucks. They want to say the developers wanted. Oh, you know what? They wanted both gameplay styles. They wanted both gameplay styles in one level, and that was a very bad idea. Not even just the idea, but the execution as well. It's like, for one thing, you made both. See, everything I hated about both gameplay styles just got 10 times worse in Eggman Land. Again, so much of an emphasis on quick reflexes, and again, slow and boring stages, and frustrating combat QTEs. Like, Eggman Land is like, it's the worst stage in the entire game. It's the one where the developers were like, okay, let's make this as hard as possible, but for all the wrong reasons. Although, surprisingly, I didn't rage as much as I thought I would on it, but that's probably because I drank a beer before I did it, so maybe that was why. Yeah, that's the thing about Unleashed. Like, the first time you play it, it's... But the second time you play it, it's going to be better because, you'll know what to do and what not to do, and it'll be more enjoyable. And that's true. I feel like when I stream this with my friends, I'm going to enjoy it a bit better. But the thing is that I want to enjoy the game the first time I play it, not the second time. But, I mean, that's just Unleashed for you. If you really like the game, you'll keep coming back for it. I don't, so I won't be coming back for it. Oh, I'm glad my OBS tutorial helped you. I do plan to make another one soon. I was going to, but I have absolutely no idea how to record OBS from OBS itself. Or stream OBS from OBS itself. I have no idea how to do that. There's a way to do it, but I just never been able to get it to work. But what can you do? I might just have to do another recording with a different software, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it. I want to stream the tutorial, but whatever. But although, to be fair to Unleashed, sometimes it takes a while to appreciate something. Though I still believe that you should at least enjoy a game the first time you play it. Sometimes it does take a while to appreciate something. Not just with Unleashed, but with things in general. Like, for example, I didn't like cranberry juice at first, but the more I drank it, the more I liked it, and I actually like it now. Like, so sometimes, things can turn out that way. You don't like it at first, but then with more exposure, you actually end up liking it. And that's fine. But honestly, regardless of when you start liking Sonic Unleashed, if at all, this game has issues. And of course, nobody's going to argue with me on that. Unleashed could have been better than it was. It's like, it's a game that I feel Unleashed just tries to test your patience. It intentionally tests your patience at every turn. And not for the better. Yeah, I understand, Maple. I know you're not trying to convince anyone. Like, you enjoy Unleashed. That's fine, of course. I don't. Again, that's fine too. Tanman likes this game. That's fine. Again, it's fine. Like, anyone can like whatever they want. I just don't like Unleashed. I just don't. It's just way too frustrating for me. Too frustrating, too tedious, and too badly designed. It's not the worst Sonic game out there, not even close, but it is definitely not good. At least when it comes to everything outside the daytime stages. The daytime stages are okay. They could have been better, but they're okay. I still don't like them. Yeah, exactly, I know. It's just your experience. Yeah, it's your experience. That's fine. But yeah, I was not expecting to turn this into a secondary rant stream. Oh my god. That's just funny. Like, I started playing Lost World and then I start ranting about the series in general. Probably because Lost World, honestly, I think it hit a nerve with me. That's probably why I started ranting. Not just that, but my recent playthrough of Unleashed also hit a nerve. Because at this point, I was just really frustrated with the Sonic series. And I needed to let all of this out. Yeah, that's the thing though. I will say that Unleashed is not a bad game, but I don't think it's good either. I think it's mediocre. That's what I'd call it. It's mediocre. They were so afraid of making this game short that they did everything they could to prevent people from making progress in it. This game is designed to keep putting up walls between you and the end game. That's all it does throughout this entire fucking throughout the entire fucking campaign. That's what it does. It constantly puts up walls. It's so obnoxious about it. So fucking obnoxious about it. So obnoxious and unapologetic about it. It just pisses me off. Like I don't know why. Whenever I think of Unleashed, I just get pissed off. I just wasn't expecting to hate the game that much. I just don't like it. I wanted to like it. I gave it a chance. I didn't give it a fair chance last time because I returned it pretty early after I got to Spagonia. That's when I returned it, as I mentioned. But then I was like, you know what? Even though the metal collecting is pretty obnoxious, I don't think it was completely fair of me to stop playing the game at that point. Let me go back and try it again. And the metal collecting, again, wasn't as obnoxious as before, but that was only because I took my time trying to explore the night stages and hub worlds. Because those were ideal for metal collecting, but not the daytime stages, because I'm not sure what stupid fucking moron thought it was a good idea to put medals in daytime stages. In the daytime stages. I don't know what made them think that was a good idea. Like, if you're going to put them in the daytime stages, at least put them in places where they can be easily found. But, whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I I just have a really. I'm normally a very patient person, but when it comes to really bad design choices that get in the way of enjoying the game, I tend to go off. Like no joke. If anyone ever hired me as a game consultant and I ended up having to play through games like Unleashed or Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess, I would just rip those games to shreds. I would rip them to shreds. I was like, no, there's no need for this. No, don't do that. No, don't do this. No, don't do any of this. You're not doing this correctly. I just have very little tolerance for really bad design choices. But what can you do? I don't know. Like, I feel like it just annoys me when people do not thoroughly play test their games. I feel like more testing in Unleashed would have revealed these issues. Like if people had played it more, they would have realized, okay, this game is really obnoxious with padding. Can you fix that, please? But no, that's not what happened. Unfortunately. That reminds me, I forgot to mention, I also got quite a number of medals from the professor because I went out of my way to buy every souvenir I could. So when you give them to the professor, he'll occasionally hand you medals. Like a sun medal or a moon medal. And thanks to that, along with my medal collecting in the nighttime stages in the hub worlds, I was able to overcome the stupid fucking limits that the game put on me before I could actually continue. There's only such patience that can be tested so much. Yeah, exactly. Now, see, and the funny thing is that this is coming from someone, you know the FNAF series, right? 50-20 mode and Ultimate Custom Night. This is coming from someone who spent how many hours trying to beat 50-20 mode and Ultimate Custom Night? So it's not like I'm very impatient. Quite the opposite. I'm normally very patient with people and even with games, at least at times. But it just annoys me when game developers do stupid shit like this. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? What made you think this was a good idea? And Unleashed actually did have good ideas, I would say. But shitty execution. Yeah, I'm not going back to this game after I stream it. Except maybe do the daytime stages because, I don't know, it's maybe in the future I will try to S rank them because I am curious as to how, because I do want to get to that point where it's like you can beat the stage on pretty much every single try because you pretty much know it inside and out. But as it stands right now, I don't want to. Yeah, at least Sonic Team learned from Unleashed, and then you had things like Colors and Generations. So it's like, we'll just trim the fat and then make Colors and Generations. And another thing I should say about Unleashed is that, to be fair to Unleashed, it was a step in the right direction. It really was. I think it was a step in the right direction. After the hot-ass mess that was Sonic 06, and then I honestly don't know if Secret Rings is worse or better than 06. I feel like they both tie in that category. But after the hot-ass mess that was also Secret Rings, they were like, okay, let's get our shit together. And they kind of did with Unleashed. And then it was like, let's do it again. And then they did Colors, and then Generations. And after that point, well, let's not talk about after that point, because I've talked enough about that. But yeah, Unleashed was a step in the right direction. Do I need some water? I probably do. Honestly. I probably do. You don't like Sonic Freeriders at all? Yeah, to be honest, I bought the game only because it was like $5 at GameStop. I bought it only because I just wanted to because I've been meaning to play the Riders games. I just don't have any of them, so I'm like, might as well grab it. It's right there. I really got it only for collection purposes. I haven't even actually touched it. I do plan to touch it one day, but a lot of people just do not like it. And I know why. The reason's pretty obvious, but but yeah. Yeah. It's honestly not a game I'm in a rush to play right now. I feel like Secret Rings is worse. I feel like it's worse. Secret Rings is way worse than L6 for me. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like Secret Rings has fewer... Okay, so with me, it's like Secret Rings has fewer programming issues. Aside from unresponsive motion controls. But it also has far worse gameplay. It's like, it's not as glitchy, but it's so much worse in terms of gameplay. And Sonic 06 was bad enough in terms of gameplay, where the characters from previous games were either... they were buffed in some aspects but nerfed in others, and then some were just nerfed, period. And then Secret Rings went by and just set the bar even lower, and I'm just like, how do you make a Sonic game that has gameplay worse than Sonic 06? Like, how does that happen? How does that happen? Now, if you play Secret Rings on the emulator and map everything, like all the motion controls to buttons on a controller, it's better that way. It's so much better that way. So that way you don't have to flick the stupid fucking Wii remote every time you want to do a simple homing attack. No joke, that is the reason why I died on so many... that's the biggest reason as to why I died so much in Secret Rings, because I'm not sure what made the developer sequels a good idea to map a basic platforming action to a goddamn motion control action. And that's not even the only stupid thing Sonic Team has done with regard to controls. Why would you map the stupid fucking air boost and the homing attack on the same button on Unleashed? Why? Why would you do that? That is also what pissed me off about the daytime stages. You mapped two different actions to the same button. I thought you would have learned something when you mapped the light dash to the Y button, but then you go and do this too. Like, why? Why would you do that? Oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, this is something that they've been doing since Adventure 2, where they mapped the bounce attack and the light dash to the same button. And then in Heroes, they mapped the blue tornado or black tornado button, the black tornado or blue tornado and the light dash to the same button. Although, at least in that case, it wasn't as bad because you could just reposition yourself most of the time. Still annoying and still cause a few cheap deaths, but at least, like, it wasn't that bad there. And then in Shadow the Hedgehog, like, you mapped the spin dash and the light dash to the same button. But again, Shadow the Hedgehog was a lot slower paced than Sonic Heroes, so there really weren't very many deaths from an improper light dash. But then you have 06, where you have how many buttons that were not used in 06? I don't believe the shoulder buttons were used. The triggers, yeah, but the shoulder buttons, no. As well as the Y button and the B button. 4 unused buttons. And your dumb asses thought it was a good idea to map the bounce attack and the light dash to the X button. As well as the anti-gravity slide and the spinning kick. Like, you mapped so many actions to that one button. Why? Why the fuck would you do that? You had the Y button and the B button. I just, like, that's probably the dumbest thing they've ever done. Like, at least in Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, like, there were only so many buttons for the many actions in those games. And at least in Sonic Adventure 2, that was like the first time they've had to deal with the light dash. Like, having an instant light dash. Like, at least, so those games, okay, understandable, but 06, no excuse. Like, no fucking excuse. So, you have plenty of times where you want to do a light dash, then you do a bounce attack, and you die. And that's the reason why I don't play the Kingdom Valley stage in 06. Because in the third part of the stage, there's this area where you have to light dash above a pit. You fuck that up, all your progress is gone, and you can't exactly start over from the very beginning. No, you can only start over on certain sections that you're on. So at that point, I'm just like, wow, nice work, Sonic Team. So at that point, I just used the purple gem and just make my way across that pit, because I'm not gonna waste time and my points, my hard-earned score, because of one stupid pit. And there are times where the light dash actually just doesn't fucking work in 06. Like, the bounce attack doesn't play. Like, you do the light dash, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Like, Sonic will start the animation, but then he'll just stop. And it's like, and you fall to your death. And I'm like, okay, perfect. Just fucking perfect. Just fucking perfect. Like 10 out of 10, Sonic Team. And then in Unleashed, they took a step in the right direction. They're like, okay, let's put the light dash to a different button this time. How about that? And I'm like, thank God. And then they put the air boost and the homing attack on the same button. And I'm like, you guys took one step forward and 2 steps backwards. You had one job. How do you fuck this up? Why did you move the homing attack to the X button? Why couldn't it just stay on the A button? Why couldn't it just stay on the A button? Why would... I don't know. And that cost me quite a number of deaths in Unleashed. Where I'm like trying to platform, and then I try to homing attack something, but then I end up boosting instead. Because like I just mistimed the homing attack. And it's like, wow, okay. I died. Great. Now, if you don't have any boost energy or ring energy at all, you'll just do a standard homing attack. But most of the time, you're going to have ring energy. So it's not really something you can actively avoid. Unless you're just really, really, really careful about where you homing attack. And then yeah, exactly. In Generations, they finally fix the issue. Okay, let's put the homing attack here, the boost here, the light dash here, and then anything else here. And I'm like, yes, thank you. You finally did it this time. They fixed it completely in Generations this time. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's how it should have been in the first place, but thank you. God. Some people say Secret Rings is better once you get used to it. No, it actually gets worse. It gets worse the more you play it. It gets worse. It gets worse. Well, actually, I can't really completely confidently say that, because you won't really, who would want to play it more than once? Like, I played it once. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. I played it once. That was good enough for me. I did not need to do it again. Yeah, that's the thing. Unleashed does have a few things that might want to keep you coming back. The daytime stages being the most obvious. But Secret Rings, there's nothing redeemable about it. There is nothing at all redeemable about Secret Rings. There is not a single thing good about it. I'm trying to think of something good about it, other than the story. That's, like, I can't think of anything else that's good about it. Not to mention that the music is boring. At certain points it's boring, at certain points it's repetitive. I don't need to hear the same fucking thing every time I want to start a mission. Like, at that point, it was just so fucking annoying. I'm just like, I don't want to hear this song over and over and over again. Like, Jesus Christ. There's nothing good about the gameplay in Secret Rings. There's nothing good about the gameplay in... Like, there's just nothing good about it, period. The only good thing about Secret Rings is the story. That's it. Everything else is just trash. Everything else is trash. Like, yeah, the audio's decent, but that's it. Like, you guys saw that I even raged quit. Like on with Secret Rings, like, because it was just so fucking frustrating. Because they mapped so many basic. They mapped something as simple and as basic and necessary as a homing attack to a motion control button. Flip the Wii remote forward. Okay, so many things wrong with that. And this was a problem that this wasn't really just exclusive. I don't think this was exclusive to Sonic and the Secret Rings. A lot of developers were so enamored they were so enamored of the idea of motion control that they didn't really think about its practical application, at least not all the way through. So then you have hot ass messes like Sonic and the Secret Rings, and let's see, SpongeBob SquarePants Creature of the Krusty Krab on the Wii. Yeah, both of those games were hot ass messes. Do not play them, because the motion controls are so fucking bad. Yeah, exactly. That theme is everywhere, like in the main menu, and I'm just like, I'm kind of tired of hearing this. Now, granted, Sonic and the Secret Rings isn't the only game that has like one song in the main menu, but the thing is that for some reason in Secret Rings it's just so repetitive. It's so fucking repetitive, and I'm like, I'm tired of hearing this. I'm tired of hearing this song, and it doesn't help. It doesn't help that a lot of the missions are very short, so you can't. So that kind of makes it worse. Like, a lot of the missions are very short, so you'll end up hearing that a lot more than you should. I think we now need a different title for this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna do like Sonic Lost World plus Sonic series Rant. I think I'll do that. So that way it won't come off as something that I just changed my mind on like halfway through. Well, that is technically what happened, but I don't want to make it seem like I don't want to say it's just Sonic Lost World and it's both. Like something else entirely. Like, I don't want that. So I think I'll just change the title as well. Seven Rings in Hand. I don't care about that one either. Honestly, a lot of the tracks in Secret Rings I do not care about. I don't care about, what is it, Make Believe Reborn, whatever it is, whatever it's called. I don't care for that one. I don't care about Seven Rings in Hand either. In fact, I'm struggling to remember any. Oh yeah, Who's Gonna Rock the Place? That one I do remember, but that's really only because, well, I mean, it is pretty catchy. But that's also because, like, someone used it. Some YouTuber. I can't remember his name. Which one it was. I can't remember which one it was who used that for his theme. I cannot remember who it was. It was either The Great Clement or Cobra Man or whatever. I can't remember. It was one of those two. But they used that theme. So that's also how I know it. That's how a lot of people know it. But yeah, like, other than that, other than those three tracks, I can't remember anything about any of the tracks in Secret Rings. I only remember only Sonic, I'm sorry, Make Believe Reborn, or whatever it's called, Seven Rings in Hand, and Who's Gonna Rock the Place. Oh, I even said his name wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, so it was Manny. Manny? Is that how you say it? Okay. Okay, so I thought it was him at first, but I wasn't sure. I could not remember because I haven't watched his videos in such a long time. It's best not to talk about Kobe. He's fallen hard over the years. Ouch. That's sad. Actually, I think I heard something similar a while ago, but I don't fully remember. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, some people, that just happens to some people. The only person that likes 7 rings in hand is Tom Brady, since he now has 7 Super Bowl rings in hand. Make Beliefs Reborn. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so I was saying it wrong. Now, honestly, if I didn't care about the song, I wasn't going to care about the lyrics either. Yeah. But yeah, like, only those 3 tracks in Secret Rings. Every other track I barely remember, except maybe Dinosaur Jungle. I remember the music for that one, kind of. But yeah, most of the tracks in Secret Rings are either forgettable or just plain bad. Overall, like, the soundtrack isn't... It's not bad, but it's underwhelming. It could have been better, honestly. But the story's good. The story is good. That's one thing. The story is indeed good. The ending could have been written a bit better, though. For one thing, there were 2 things I didn't like about the ending. The first thing was that Shara, after Sonic traps Eraser in the lamp, after Sonic traps him in the lamp, Shara cries, and then she says something along the lines of, "I just wanted to be with him." So she had romantic feelings for him. Now, my problem with this is that she doesn't actually do, and some call me Johnny pointed this out, and rightfully so. She doesn't actually do anything to stop him, so this scene falls flat. So it's like, okay, so you had romantic feelings for him, and you wanted to be with him, but you didn't do anything to stop Sonic from fighting him. Now, if she had tried to, like, get in Sonic's way or whatever, only to have a change of heart, that would have made sense, but all she just did was stand there on the sideline. So like, her statement that she just wanted to be with the Razor did not mean a single fucking thing. And another thing, a mountain of handkerchiefs, did that really need to be in there? Like, why? Like, just why? It's such a stupid scene. Like, why? Oh, you have to go to work? Oh, okay. Well, bye, Blue Wolf. But thank you for being here, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. But yeah, that moment was pretty fucking cheesy and lame. A mountain of handkerchiefs. I mean, first of all, did you really have to even wish for it? Like, she can't just wish them up on her own, and she doesn't really need that many. I just, and it's just so fucking lame. You could have comforted her in different ways, Sonic. But I don't know. Binge watching sad movies. Right? It's like, what are you gonna do with a mountain of handkerchiefs, right? Like, it's like, binge watch sad movies. I mean, yeah. I mean, I mean, you could use it then. You could use the mountain of handkerchiefs then. But yeah, that's really the only good thing about Secret Rings, the story. The music, soundtrack, overall passable. Which is weird because Sonic games usually have good music. So Secret Rings' soundtrack it should have been better than it was. But at least it wasn't terrible. Mediocre, but not terrible. I'd say the same for Shadow the Hedgehog's soundtrack. Although, to be fair, I know, like, with regard to music, it is kind of subjective, because there are some people that actually do like the soundtracks of those games. There are some that do. So, this is subjective. Although, I did not like how Secret Rings handled its soundtrack, though. because really I did not need to hear Make Believe's Reborn for the 5 billionth fucking time. I just did not need to hear it. But surprisingly, I actually feel better. I feel like there are certain things I want to get off my chest, and now I feel better. I just feel better. Like I feel like I just let a lot of steam out regarding Unleashed and Lost World, particularly Unleashed. So when I stream this, you guys are already going to know how I feel about the game. But at least it'll be better a second time. Because, at this point I'll be like, okay, I kind of know what to do here and there now, so it shouldn't be as bad this time. And I think Secret Rings was when Jason Griffin was starting to get better as Sonic. Yeah, I agree. And honestly, I'd say that this was also the case in Sonic 06. Like, in Shadow the Hedgehog, Jason Griffin did not sound that good. Although, to be fair, it was his first time. But in 06, he got better. And in Secret Rings, he got even better. So he did improve over the years. Because the problem with him at first is that he just kept moving his pitch up and down. So he would talk like this, and I don't know why he kept doing that. So, but then he kind of just made it. He cut down on that over the years. Now Sonic, he still kept doing that kind of, but like that was kind of how his voice was supposed to sound. So, but at the beginning, it was just kind of obnoxious. But he did cut down on it over the years. And then Roger Craig Smith came in. And a similar thing happened to him. I'd argue that he got better over the years too. I did not like his voice at first. But then I think it got better over the years. Ryan Drummond, though, I really liked Ryan Drummond. I think Ryan Drummond, personally, I liked him. I think he was, to me, I think he was the best voice for Sonic. I just liked him. I feel like he was the most natural sounding out of all of them. Except for that one scene in Sonic Adventure 2, where Sonic kicks something off the egg golem and then shouts, "Terria." That was just awful. So fucking awful. But other than that, I did like Ryan Drummond. Yeah, that's what I agree. I agree with you. I think Jason Griffin has the best Sonic voice, but not the best acting. I liked Ryan Drummond's acting more, honestly. His acting just felt a lot more natural. Whereas Jason's he sounded quite forced at quite a bit when he started. He often sounded forced, but he did get better over time. I mean, he got better in Secret Rings and Unleashed, and even in 06. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember someone. I think it was you who told me this earlier, at some point in the past. Yeah, Ryan Drummond was. Sega did him dirty. Sega did him dirty. That's just. That's just not cool. Like, how are you gonna replace someone like that? Like, with no warning. That's just not cool. Ryan deserved better. He really did. Jaleel White, we don't speak of Jaleel White. We do not speak of him. We don't speak of him. We don't even mention his name. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I didn't like Jaleel White's voice, though. I just didn't. Anyway, yeah, well, I've ranted so much about the Sonic series. I don't really have much to say. Most of my rants was focused on Unleashed and Lost World, and to a lesser extent, '06 and Secret Rings. Everything, I don't really have much to say on Adventure 1, Adventure 2, because I've pretty much spoken a lot about those games already. Um, and like it's just like I feel like I don't really have anything else to add with regarding those games. Adventure 1, first 3D Sonic game, did some things right, fucked some things up. 3 gameplay styles were good, 3 were just not good. Voice acting was not good, but again, it was like the first 3D Sonic game, so no one's expecting a perfect performance. The dialogue was shit, but again, first 3D Sonic game. Because I failed to see. I'm not sure what America would ever say something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, this is happening." Like I don't think anyone would have ever said that. But whatever. And Sonic Adventure 2 did some things better, did some things worse. Again, certain gameplay styles worked, certain ones didn't, or were made worse, I should say. Voice acting was better. Writing I think got a little bit worse though. I mean, the dialogue was better, but the overall plot was worse. Like it had even more holes than Sonic Adventure 1's plot did. And then there's Heroes. Heroes, oh, that game just kind of a mess, honestly. Yeah, that's right. They did try to bring Ryan back, but it's like, nah, fam, you're gonna have to do better than that. Like leaving his making him leave his union, and on top of that, low pay. Nah, fam. Yeah, Ryan deserved better. Ryan deserved better. It's like Jason and Roger are both very good voice actors, and Ryan was also quite good. But why were they treated better than Ryan? Like, I don't get it. Why would they do that to Ryan? What did Ryan ever do to them? I don't understand. But hey, at least Roger Craig Smith is here to stay. Because I think all the Sonic voices, excluding Jaleel White, I think all the Sonic voices are good in their own way. I feel like they each have their strengths. Like, I feel like Ryan's voice feels like the most natural out of all of them. Jason, like, the Roger's voice is the funniest, and Jason's voice is like, it's like the voice I'd imagine Sonic having. So I feel like if only there were a voice actor that could combine all of those qualities, like, that would be so cool. But yeah, I think all the voices are good. I just like Ryan's most. Roger's actually, I found it off-putting at first. I really found it off-putting at first. I didn't like it at first. I liked it even less than when I first heard Jason Griffin's voice. But then I warmed up to it. So yeah, like, Jason's voice, I feel like that's the voice Sonic would have. But Ryan has better delivery, and Roger's funnier. But yeah, they're all just unique takes on the character, really. Honestly, though, I hoped if I ever do pursue voice acting, I hope one day to be the voice actor that half the voice actor that any of them are, because they're all very good. They're all very good. They were all rough when they started, but but in the end, they all did very well. Interestingly enough, Roger once joked that voicing Sonic was weekend beer money. Makes me wonder if that's what led to him wanting to quit Sonic. That wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Weekend beer money? See, Ryan called it. That's just fucking sad. Maybe the reason Sega was able to get him back was because they were willing to increase his payroll. Probably. Like, if you're going to if you're going to have somebody like that do a job like that, like if you pay them reasonably, please. Do this with all workers, like just pay them reasonably. But that's what companies do. They cut corners, find shortcuts, whatever, anything they could do to minimize use of resources. But yeah, no. You have to pay your workers reasonably, otherwise they will want to quit. Now, I mean, if you don't care, fine, but there are some people that just aren't replaceable, though. So just keep that in mind. Roger was displeased with the direction that American voice acting was headed, and LA Life in general. It doesn't surprise me. At least with LA Life. I can't comment on the voice acting thing, but LA Life, yeah. My brother lives in California now, and he actually didn't have to live in California at first. He was trying to pursue this certain job, and it required him to live in one of these 3 different areas. I cannot remember. One of them was Chicago. One of them was, I think it was Los Angeles. I don't remember the exact city of California. And then another one was some other area I can't remember. And then he chose California, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why? I can't live in LA. I just can't. Why would no, why? Just why? I just can't. The biggest reason being the cost of living, obviously. It's just, no. Unless you have a really good job there, or at least one that's pays reasonably well, don't bother living there. Do I like chili dogs? Yeah. I haven't eaten one in a long-ass time, though. A long-ass time. Yeah, and my sister at one point also lived there for an internship. Yeah, she was a script editor, I believe, or she had to look over scripts for movies or plays. I can't remember what it was exactly, but she had to look over scripts, and she complained to me about the conditions in California, See, because of the cost of living, there's actually quite a large number of homeless people there. Of higher proportion than you'd find in, say, Texas. Texas over here, I don't really see very many homeless people. But in California, you're gonna find them quite a bit. So, and she had to complain about that it was because of them that the buses would often smell, the public transit would often smell or look dirty. So there's that. And the high cost of living I just don't want to live there. I don't know how anyone is able to live in LA, really. You have to. I just don't know. Even if I had a really well-paying job, I would not live in LA because that's just all of my. That's just a lot of money, that you have to. I just can't. But yeah, I'm glad Roger moved to Idaho. Like go to a place like Idaho or Texas. Much more reasonable cost of living. Okay. Well, I've ranted quite a bit. I was actually going to test stream a different game now, but that's I really don't need to do two games, and I really don't need to do two games. You know what? I think tomorrow, you know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I think tomorrow I'll test stream Sonic Mania. I think I'll do that. Because like I've had the game in my library for a long time. Might as well test it out, see how it works. And then the day after that I'll stream Unleashed with my friends. I think I'm probably just gonna do like 3. I think Unleashed will take like 3 days to go through. Probably 2 at least. I'm not gonna do it in one stream. Unless I know exactly where every medal is, and I don't think that's gonna be very likely. And plus, the Werehog stages just take up so much time, and so I think it's gonna take at least 2 streams. So, yeah. Okay, so here's how I'm going to structure Sonic Unleashed, though. Here's how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to, like, just go through the Werehog stages, you know, like, how do I explain this? I'm not going to, like, just take my sweet time going through them, because I feel like that's just a waste of time. Like, I know, like, it would be better to just take my time through them, because I'd get more EXP and more medals that way, but I feel like it might be better if I just blow through them and then go back and collect more medals if I need to. Because, like, I really don't care about EXP for the Werehog. It takes too long to grind him out anyway, to max out his stats. It just takes too long. I feel like I could just blow right through these stages and then go back for medals if I need to. I think I could just do that. I think that'd be better. Of course, I'm going to make sure I prepare for the daytime stages as well. The nighttime stages I'm not really worried about, but the daytime stages I am quite worried about, so I should go and practice those. You think 4 or 5 would be more appropriate? Damn. Scheisse. But, anyway. Your original YouTube name was Super Saiyan Sonic? Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. You'll pass it quick, I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I don't think I have much to say on the Sonic games now. Heroes was a repetitive mess. Like, out of all of the fucking Heroes is like the second worst in terms of padding. Unleashed is like the worst. Sonic Heroes is a close second, because you're basically playing the same stage 4 fucking times. The same goddamn stage 4 fucking times, with only some minor differences in enemy placement and platforming, and that's it. Well, except for Team Chaotix, because their stages were actually designed quite a bit differently, although not for the better. But like, yeah, Heroes was just a hot ass mess. I'm never gonna revisit that. I don't see a reason to. Generations was fun. I warmed up to Classic Sonic. I didn't like him at first, but I warmed up to him. But yeah, I did like the game overall. And Forces, very mixed views on it. It just felt disappointing. It was hyped up. It was hyped, and then Sonic Team went and made that. It wasn't a bad game, but it was just underwhelming. I did like the variation. See, I did like the variation in gameplay, though. I did like that there were 3 different characters you could play. I liked the Avatar stages, and I liked Sonic stages, and I liked the classic Sonic stages. I liked his stages even more than I did in Generations, surprisingly. But these stages were all too short. Like you go through the stage and you're getting into it, and then it's already over. They're just too short. Like, and there are plenty of stages and forces. I feel like they should have just condensed them. It's like that would have been better. That would have been better. But yeah. You were going to do videos about Unleashed and Generations on your channel, but then your Xbox One died. Damn. I'm sorry. That really does suck. A console you love and then it's just gone. Yeah, and the cool thing about Unleashed and Generations is that they are. I mean, I did play them myself, so, and streamed one of them, so I would know this. But yeah, like you can, like they're backwards compatible, so it's like you can play the 360 titles on the Xbox One, which is cool. But your Xbox One died, and that just sucks. What kind of Xbox One was it anyway? Was it like an Xbox One X, an Xbox One S, or the original Xbox One? The third to last stage is only like a minute and a half long. Yeah. And that's the thing about Forces. The level design isn't bad. It's fun, but it's too short. They should have just condensed some stages. Like, they should have combined some stages, and it would have been a better experience. Like, that's just the biggest problem I have with the game. But other than that, it wasn't that bad. Kind of lacking in content, though. Yeah, there are other things you can do, but like the side missions I could not care less about. As well as the daily bonuses or all that shit. I did not care about any of that. I did like Episode Shadow, though. And I like that the DLC was free, so I'm like, try it out. And it did explain a few things about the story. But yeah. Oh, you got the regular Xbox One? Oh, okay. Does Microsoft... I know in the past Microsoft like, if like, say for the 360, if you got the Red Ring of Death, which I did at one point, I was not happy about that. They could send it in, and then you send it in to them, and then they give it, and then they fix it, and then send it back to you free of charge because, you know, the warranty. I don't know if, like, I'm pretty sure like they don't do that for Xbox One anymore. They most likely don't. I mean, the Xbox One came out in like pretty early, like 2013, 2014, somewhere there. 2015, I can't remember, but it's been years, so really they've moved on to the Series X. My favorite part of Episode Shadow. I am not weak. I am not weak. I am not weak. That was so dumb. And then also, don't show me your pathetic face ever again. See, that's why I love Shadow. That's why he's my favorite Sonic character. He just kicked Infinite's ass. Although that was before Infinite got that, you know, that Phantom Ruby, whatever it's called. But like before that, he was a complete pushover, and Shadow just whooped his ass. Like, and Sonic and Silver could have also whooped his ass at that point too. It's just like, just whoop his ass. I will say one thing though, the story in Forces was actually good. Aside from a few hiccups. It was actually good. I like the idea. The idea of a resistance coming together to join forces against Dr. Eggman. I like that idea. And I think for the most part it was executed well. There were a few bad spots, though. A few bad spots in Force's story, for one thing. The part where they said Tails has just lost it. Yeah, this is what happens when you have bad translation. Because Tails did not go insane or anything like that. It's just that no one could find him. That's what was actually said in the Japanese version. And another problematic part was that despite being imprisoned by Eggman for 6 months, Sonic does not seem affected at all. You would think that would, even for him, even for Sonic, you would think that would have had some sort of effect on him, but it doesn't. He's back. He's still his old self. Like, I feel like that should have changed him a bit. And yeah, the message of friendship was kind of it was shoehorned in. Like they did it was like they did kind of force that a bit too much. They could have toned that down a bit. Like even for Sonic standards, that just felt rather cheesy. Sonic has always been cheesy, but here they kind of turned it up to 11, and it was just like, okay, like we don't need you to preach about that shit. Just kick ass and be done with it. And Infinite really is a masked clown. You're right, Maple. He really is just a masked clown. Sonic has been tortured for months now. No, he hasn't. No. And then the part where they made Knuckles Commander. Why? Oh my god, why would you make him Commander? He's not all that smart. And plus, like, he thought of a strategy called Operation Big Wave in like 90 seconds. And then he executes it, where basically he sends the entire resistance in one large wave against Dr. Eggman's forces. 80% of them get completely wiped out. And the other 20% they just scatter. Like there's just no contact with them. And it's like, wow, Knuckles, what made you think the strategy was a good idea? Like, it's bad enough that they made Knuckles Commander, but they also went along with this strategy. Like, they thought it was a good idea. Like, it's like, a focused assault would not be a bad idea. No, it was actually a really bad idea. God, like... But other than those hiccups, the story wasn't bad. But, yeah. I've run out of things to rant about. I think pretty much everything else... Well, I mean, I didn't talk much about Shadow the Hedgehog. Its mission structure is horse shit. We already know that. How it's like forcing you to pretty much get every single object or kill every single enemy in a level to advance, when they should have just reduced that requirement to where you could get like most of the things, or even half of the things, but not all of them. They didn't fucking do that. Along with the fact that I like the fact that you could replay the story as many times as you wanted and get different combinations, but the way they went about it was just so stupid. Yeah, first of all, you have to play the Westopolis like 10 times, and by like the 4th time or so, you're just gonna get tired of that stage. And then there are times where you had to like if you want to get certain endings, you have to play through certain stages again. And there were certain missions that ranged from being absolutely frustrating, like the levels on the Ark, to just flat out stupid, like that one mission in one of the space levels where you race Sonic, but okay, to get to the next hero mission, you have to win the race against Sonic. To get to the next neutral mission, you have to lose. Why? I don't fucking know. And I love how the game penalizes you. I love how the game penalizes you for attacking your own team members when sometimes that is the only way to advance. And the game is aware of this. The game developers were aware that there were times where people actually had to hurt their own team members to advance. And the characters even acknowledge it at certain points. And they yell at you if you do it anyway. And I'm just like, you said okay. I don't know. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog was a hot ass mess. And I love how there's really no way to reset your progress back a stage. So if you accidentally get the wrong ending for a certain mission, you have to go all the way back to the beginning and then do that shit again. And that happened to me at one point, and I was frustrating because I wasted like 40 minutes getting to this point. So it's like, God. Yeah, even Amy's a better commander than... Yeah, even Amy would have been better than Knuckles. In Forces. But yeah, I'm going to stop here. I think I've ranted all I can about the game. Shadow the Hedgehog is a hot-ass mess. Simply because the mission structure, as well as the writing, the story was shit. The mission structure in that game is just horrible. Just like Sonic Unleashed. Well, yeah, Sonic Unleashed and Sonic Heroes. But yeah, I think I've let out everything I needed to let out. So that's it for now. Join me tomorrow as I test stream Sonic Mania. Let me change the title of the stream really fast. Sakura. Ha! Shitty ass character in Naruto. Let me just change that. Okay, so Sonic Lost World PC test stream plus rant about Sonic series. Okay. Anyway, that's all for now, everyone. I don't have anything else to say at this point, and plus I'm already getting kind of tired anyway. I'm gonna go back and play Miitopia on my Switch. But thank you all so much for watching this. I am TeamRuler15. I'll see you guys next time. Again, tomorrow I'm gonna test Sonic Mania, and then Tuesday I'm going to do part of Sonic Unleashed. As long as Tan Man is up for it. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, I mean, he would be up for it, but I want to see if he can stream on that day. But anyway, I'll figure it out. But I will do Sonic Mania tomorrow, though. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, goodbye. At what time am I streaming? Probably like 5 o'clock or so tomorrow. 5 p.m. Central Time. That's my time zone, Central Time. GMT -5, that's the offset. I don't know what the UTC offset is. I think it's maybe -6, I don't remember. But yeah, GMT -5, 5 p.m. Central Time. I'll try to do it then. But anyway, see y'all later.